Really tough. Claybrook with the bucket off transition. They've had all 4 of their 5 buckets in transition. They've been 4 layups and the 3-pointer there by Nicholson. Now the score up to 11-0 North Laurel. North Laurel won their first 18 games in a row before dropping one to Pikeville by 1 point. Their only other loss was by 4 points to South Laurel.
Yeah, and South Laurel is and as far as matchups in the regions go, South Laurel's lineup does play a pretty tough matchup against the North Laurel Jaguars.
Claybrook with the steal and Carl with the left-handed layup. That's Carl's second bucket. She's got 4, now 13-0 North. And we mentioned in the pregame, Coach Middleton, his first year at OBI, coached at Danville Christian. And, of course, we know what Coach Inman has done there at Danville Christian. He's had some region champions there in the 12th. North Laurel, I think that's their first shot at the basket. That one's no good, but they get their own rebound. Back up and in. I believe that's Bailey Bristow. Bailey Bristow with the first points and gets the Lady Mountaineers on the board. Nicholson for 3 more. That one's in and out. Went halfway down and wouldn't fall. Bristow picks up the rebound, but has it taken away from her by Nicholson with an easy one on the other end.
And Brooke Nicholson, I mean, she's just proven tonight why she's the 13th Region Player of the Year. I mean, she's just so poised, smooth. She missed a 3-pointer there after she made one earlier and then just stole that ball and laid it in.
Traveling called on the Lady Mountaineers, 15-2 as we recover from the technical difficulties we had just a moment ago. Our producer, Mark Sulfers, will get the scoreboard back on the screen here in just a moment, along with the time clock. There's 4:30 left and counting in this first quarter. Nicholson with the miss, but Claybrook right there for the rebound. There's a 3 by Bella Sizemore from the left elbow, the second 3 of the game for North Laurel, and now 18-2 Lady Jaguars. 3 games for you here tonight, and barring any more technical difficulties, which we are certainly hoping we don't have any more, it'll be one big broadcast. There's Claybrook off the nice feed from Sizemore. Claybrook has 4, and now 20-2 North Laurel. After this, it'll be this is the number 4 and number 1 seed in the girls' side. After this game, it will be the number 4 seed against the number 5 seed on the boys' side, which will be OBI taking on Redbird. And then the nightcap should be a dandy, as it'll be on the girls, going back to the girls' side, the number 2 seed and the number 3 seed. The number 2 seed Jackson County Lady Generals taking on the number 3 seed Clay County Lady Tigers, and those 2 teams have split in their 2 games so far this year. Jackson County won by 5 at Clay County, and then Clay County won by 4 here on this floor. Steal down there by Sizemore, and she puts it up and in. Sizemore's got 7, and it's now 22-2 with 3:27 left in the first quarter. And as we really expected, Candria, North Laurel doing about whatever they want, whenever they want to do it, and making it look rather easily. But you look at Coach Eddie Mahan Jr., going back 25 years ago, got on board with the University of Cumberland's as an assistant coach, came to North Laurel in 2010, 2011, and he has built this program, and they are a finely tuned, well-oiled machine.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's done a great job just building athletes over time. You know, back when I helped Coach Tyree coach the Lady Generals about 4 years ago, Brooke Nicholson was a freshman, and she wasn't much on the scouting report. And I can remember having conversations with her saying, look out, because when this girl, as she develops, gets to be a senior, she'll be a force to be reckoned with. And you know, you mentioned Redbird boys earlier, and tonight there's no play-in game with the girls in the 49th district because Redbird girls are not playing in the district tournament. They didn't field a team this year.
Yes.
And so folks at home, if you're looking at those brackets and thinking, well, why is there a play-in game on the boys' side but not the girls, that is in essence why.
Yeah, Redbird Christian School is a very, very small school, only about 100 kids, I believe, and didn't have enough students to have a roster for a girls team this year. They do have a boys team, and they'll play in the game after this one. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah. Back from the timeout, and OBI Bristow stepped on the sideline. It'll go back to the Lady Jaguars. these two teams first met back in 2007. They've played each other 23 times in school history. As you would imagine, North Laurel has won all of those. But here's a three from Nicholson from the corner. And I tell you, she's one of the better three-point shooters in the state. Shoots in the mid-40s on three-pointers. She can really light it up and beat you from every level of the floor.
Yeah, she's a girl that you don't want to leave open in the corner.
Foul was on Grace Sugplang, moving screen, her team's first foul called in the game. But they've met 23 times in school history with North Laurel winning all of those. But back in 2015, and I'd forgotten this until I actually looked it up, and Nicholson just continues to
That's her
reign.
third.
That's her third. She's already got 13, and it's now 28-2. North Laurel by 26 with 2.5 left here in the first quarter. Nice move down there by Bristow. Can't get the shot to fall. The rebound to Sizemore. Outlet to Nicholson. Doesn't take the three. Penetrates. Can't get it to fall, but puts it back up and in on the second effort. She's got 15 in less than 6 minutes. Traveling called on Sugplang. But the closest OBI came to defeating North Laurel was in January of 2015, and I'd forgotten this. We didn't cover that game, but did you know North Laurel beat OBI 57-56 10 years ago at North?
Well, that's when that's about the time they had some really good post presence.
Yes, Ashley Boer.
Yes.
Yes, I remember those girls. They had a really good team that year. Nicholson for three more. That one won't go, and the rebound to Bristow for OBI. But literally, North Laurel escaped with a 1-point win at North, 57-56 in January of 2015, just a decade ago. Sugplang can't keep it from going out of bounds. These two teams have met 6 times in district play, most recently almost exactly 1 year ago on February 26th of 2024. The Lady Jaguars won by 81, 101-20. It'll be interesting to see. Here's a three from Sizemore. That one's good. That is their 5th three of the quarter, and now 33-2, and we still got 1:20 left in the first quarter. It'll be interesting to see how long Coach Mahan leaves his starters in the game to kind of get them tuned up, if you will. I believe that was a 3-second lane violation called on OBI. And Brooke Nicholson, I'm running out of room to write down her points here in this first quarter. It's now 36-2, and she has 18, half of her team's points. She averages 23. I believe she is the leading scorer in the region. I know Hallie Collins right there close to her, as is Abby Gilbert. Abby averages 21.5. Brooke also averages 9 rebounds per game, has made 63 threes, and add 3 or 4 now forward to that total. North with the steal, and OBI gets it back, and then North takes it straight back. There's Combs. She's the only one that hadn't scored up until now. So now all 5 starters have scored for North Laurel. Foul is on Jakayla Lewis. That's her first and team second, and it'll be the first free throw of the game for the junior Haley Combs. She averages 6 points per game for Coach Mahan's North Laurel squad. And they've rolled up a cool 39 here in this first quarter.
You know, OBI's coming out in that 2-3 zone, and they're daring North Laurel to shoot it, and North Laurel's doing a good job of putting the shots down.
A lot of transition buckets. There's another one by Bella Sizemore. Sizemore's got 12. Her and Nicholson already in double figures. We got 15 seconds left in the first quarter, 41-2. And lost out of bounds. It'll go back to North with 8.5 seconds left. North should have time to get off a quality shot. Nicholson for 3 more. That is her 5th three of the quarter, and close out the first quarter in dominating fashion as North Laurel leads by 42 points. Lady Jaguars 44, and OBI Lady Mountaineers 2. We'll take a quick break, and we'll come back with more of the 2025 49th District Tournament from Jackson County High School. We are PRTC TV.
Kaler, back for a new season of America Facts versus Fiction, debunking the half-truths in American history. For example, the largest stash of gold isn't found at Fort Knox. It's below the streets of the Big Apple. And General Ike, well, he didn't always play by the rules. In fact, he stepped up to the plate under an alias to avoid being thrown out of West Point. We're unlocking the vault to secure the truth behind America's treasured secrets. Get it? America Facts versus Fiction on AHC.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different isn't just our reliable service or great deals, it's our people. Whether it's helping you find the perfect plan, the latest device, or just answering your questions, we're here for you every step of the way. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community, making serving you personal. At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, because we know you. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Bob's first night.
The 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament continues here on PRTC TV. Tonight's broadcast is proudly brought to you by PRTC, Appalachian Wireless, Pepsi of Corbin, and Praxel Line Services. 44-2, North Laurel with the lead as we start the second quarter. Brooke Nicholson with 21 of that 44 in that first quarter. Steal by Claybrook. Mariella had 4 points in that first quarter. In the lineup is Bella Mahan, who just had it there and gets it out to Combs, number 2, and that's her first 3 of the game. She's got 6. That's the 8th 3 of the game for North Laurel, and the lead expands out to 45. Bristow throws it away. Steal by Carl. In the corner, Mahan's got an open 3, and that one's going to be off the mark. And the rebound to OBI. Shot is up, no good by Bristow. And the rebound to North Laurel. Feed down to Claybrook. Shot is off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound and back up and in. Claybrook with 6. We've also got Bella Lewis in there. A team with 4 Bellas. They have a Bella Brown, a Bella Lewis. That's a 3 by Bristow. Bristow nails a big 3 for the Lady Mountaineers. They've got a Bella Sizemore, a Bella Mahan, a Bella Lewis, and a Bella Brown. Claybrook, ball fake. Back out to Combs. She wants 3 more. That one's no good, a little bit short. And the rebound to Bristow, and she ended up passing it to herself. In transition, nice move, can't get it to fall, gets her own rebound and can't get it to go a second time. And Combs with the board for the Lady Jaguars. Carl wide open is Claybrook, nice feed up and in. Claybrook with 4 in the quarter, 8 for the game, gonna get Abby Hubbard in there for North at the next dead ball as she hops off the bench. Pass fed down low. Good hands there by Claybrook to take it away and not let Bristow get it. Carl off the glass is good. Emma Carl's got 6. And now it's 53-5, and we're on a running clock here just in the second quarter. It's 15 years that I've had the opportunity to call games for PRTC in the 49th District and in the 13th region. There's a shot up, quick shot by Bristow is no good. And if this is not the best North Laurel team, it's awfully close. And they've had some really good teams.
Yeah, they're just super well-rounded, super well-coached. I mean, you know, very disciplined, even coming out in this game. You know, a lot of times when you know that you're overpowering another team, you tend to be lackadaisical, but there's nothing lackadaisical about this squad.
Bristow misses the 3. Yeah, you're right. You can really start to get lazy and not play your best game. And they talk about playing to the level of your competition sometimes, right. And they're just playing top-notch basketball. Thrown away by the Lady Mountaineers. Feed down to Combs, up and won't go in, but does draw the foul and will go to the line. Foul is on Jakayla Lewis. That is Lewis's second and the team's first. Triple header here tonight. One big broadcast tonight. One big broadcast. Okay, we may have to split it up. We had some technical issues there at the top of the broadcast, so this will not be one big broadcast, but we will have 3 separate broadcasts for you tonight, or possibly 2. But there's 3 games. I can promise you that. We'll have a boys game after this one with the number 4 seed OBI Mountaineers against the number 5 seed Redbird Cardinals. Second free throw no good, but they get their own rebound. Hubbard, nice ball fake. Floater is up and in. First points for Abby Hubbard. So the 4 and 5 seed boys game will happen after this one at around 7 o'clock, and then 8:30 it'll be a good one. Jackson County and Clay County girls, number 2 seed, number 3 seed. Stolen by North Laurel. Mahan going to get an easy one. First points for Bella Mahan, and now 58-5. Thrown away, and it's going to go out of bounds and go back to North Laurel. We'll have 2 games for you tomorrow. That'll be at 6 and 7:30. And tomorrow it will be the boys' side, as we will have the North Laurel Jaguars, which will be the number 1 seed, against the winner of the OBI Redbird game. Here's an open 3 as the bank is open late.
For Bella Lewis.
Bella Lewis, nice 3-pointer there off the glass. 6 o'clock, North Laurel takes on the OBI Redbird winner. And then at 7:30, it'll be the number 2 seed Clay County Tigers boys against the Jackson County General boys, the 3 seed, in the 7:30 game. Steal by Mahan. Mahan, a nice move down there with the ball fake. Mahan, a nifty bucket there. She's got 4. And now 63-5. And we're going to have a tie-up on a jump ball, as Mahan able to tie up the Lady Mountaineers. Briley Jackson on that tie-up with OBI, and she steps out for a breather. Mahan, right side over to number 1, that's Kilburn, off the glass and good. First points of the night for number 1, Paisley Kilburn, and that puts 9 players in the scoring column for the Lady Jaguars. Sugplang off the glass, that one's no good. It'll go out of bounds untouched, back to North Laurel. 65-5, 1:48 left here in the first half. We have a running clock. That is something they do when one team is up by 35 points or more. I think it may be a coach's decision in the first half, but it may be mandatory in the second half. But this one got out of hand in a hurry, as North Laurel was up 44-2 at the end of the first quarter. Here's a 3 on the way. That one's no good from Bella Lewis, but North Laurel gets the rebound. There's Mahan. Here's a corner 3 on the way. That one's no good as well, but North Laurel again with the rebound. Mahan going to try a 3. That one's in and out, so North Laurel with 3 triple opportunities there and can't get it to fall. Bailey Bristow comes out of there with it for the Lady Mountaineers. Bristow, turnaround. It's going to be short. Rebound to Kilburn. Open 3 from the same spot. That one also no good. Mahan runs down the rebound. And we've got a reach-in foul on OBI. There'll be a non-shooting foul. Almost at the halftime mark as the clock continues to run. We're down to 30 seconds and counting. Here's a 3 from Mahan. That one's no good. The rebound to OBI. Down to 10 seconds now. Bristow, shot is up, won't fall. They get their own rebound, back up, no good as well, and North Laurel will not get a shot off in time. Well, they do, but it is going to be a bit short. So, North Laurel takes a 60-point lead into the locker room at halftime. At the half, North Laurel 65 and OBI 5. Stay tuned. We'll have our first half stats, both team and individual, coming up next. The 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament rolls on. Brought to you in part by PRTC, Appalachian Wireless, Pepsi of Corbin, and Praxel Line Services here on PRTC TV.
All love a mystery.
But how did these branches get arranged like this?
We love that there are things out there that we don't understand.
It is horrific knowing that I'm actually in a Nazi tunnel.
What are we gonna find back there?
Praxel isn't just about building infrastructure, we're about building community. This is our home, and we take pride in supporting the people and businesses around us. Whether it's powering neighborhoods, lending a hand in times of need, or creating jobs right here where we live, we're not just present, we're invested. Because at Praxel, community comes first.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. There's something for everyone. Whether you're upgrading, switching, or shopping for accessories, stop by to get the latest and greatest in technology. Want to know more? It's easy. Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or stop by one of our retail or authorized dealer locations. Appalachian Wireless, where you don't just get great service, you get great savings. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Journey fans in McKee, Kentucky.
The concert event you don't want to miss.
Resurrection, the nation's premier Journey tribute band, live August 29th at the Jackson County Fair. Part of their 2025 Majestic Tour. Feel the energy.
Journey the way you remember it.
All the Journey hits you know and love. Don't miss out.
I'm all in.
Elite chefs bet their own money in a high-stakes game of culinary poker. You will create dishes based on the cards that you're dealt.
Cannot taste your food. Are you serious? Cook without a knife.
Big stakes, wild twists, and epic kitchen throwdowns.
All new Wild Card Kitchen, Tuesday night at 9 on Food Network.
Ever since I can remember, all I've wanted to do is mine for gold. I come back here every year. I'm addicted to it.
Make your life easier by using Jackson County Bank's mobile banking app. You can check your balances, transfer money between accounts, complete P2P payments, and make deposits into your account without coming in the bank. Jackson County Bank, serving the deposit and lending needs of the people of Jackson County for over 120 years. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, Jackson County Bank. Welcome back to Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV. It is the 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament, presented in part by Appalachian Wireless, Pepsi of Corbin, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC. Halftime score of the opening game, and it has been very lopsided as we kind of predicted it would be, with the number 7 ranked team in the state, the North Laurel Lady Jaguars, leading the OBI Lady Mountaineers by 60 points, 65-5. North Laurel came out running and gunning in that first quarter with a lot of easy buckets off steals in transition and led 44-2 at the end of the first quarter. At the second period, much more of the same, just not as many points as we had a running clock for that entire second quarter. North Laurel outscored them 21-3 to bring us to our halftime score of 65-5. Let's get a rundown on some of the stats from the first half, and there were a lot of points for North. Let's get them a rundown. Kendria Bingham filling in for Hunter Carroll with our halftime stats.
Well, you know, and the stats that I'm about to give for North Laurel is going to explain why. I mean, with shooting percentages from the three-point line, they're shooting 53%. So they've already put up 17 threes and hit over half of them. So we expect to see, you know, a high-scoring game with those kinds of percentages. But overall, as a team, their field goal percentage is 68%. They're 27 of 40. This is for the North Laurel Jaguars, and three-point percentage is 9 of 17 for 53%. Free throw percentage not as good, I know, as Coach Mahan would like to see. It's 2 out of 3, so 67%. Individually, sorry, it takes me a second to figure out this iPad. This is why Hunter does this, not me. One looks like, no, now I've lost my totals. Hang on.
Here you go.
I got it. So 2 points by Paisley Kilburn, 3 points by Bella Lewis. Haley Combs with 7 points. Bella Mahan with 4 points. Emma Carl with 6 points. 8 points by Claybrook, and Brooke Nicholson leading the way with 21 points. Bella Brown, no points from Bella Brown Robinson. Bella Sizemore with 12 points, and 2 points from Abby Hubbard. On the opposing side for OBI, they're shooting 15%, just 2 of 13 as a team. They're 1 of 2, so 50% from the three-point range, and they are, sorry, I got to click through some of these. 5 points by, they're led all 5 points by Bailey Bristol.
Bailey Bristow with 5 points. She averages 17 for this OBI Lady Mountaineer squad. And I've said it before, campus has been around for 125 years. It was started to stop the feuding with the love of Jesus. And, you know, OBI just really shines a light for the Lord over there in the mountains of Clay County, and really trying to return to prominence in the basketball arena. You know, we got a squad coming on the floor here after this game in the Boy Mountaineers. And Coach Larry Gritton Jr., who scored over 3,000 points in his career, still holds the state record for most made free throws, racked up about 800 assists. He was a heck of a basketball player and a great coach and the president of the university. And speaking about the OBI boys program, they're a dangerous team. They got those 2 shooters in Roberts and Rogers, those 2 guards that can just light things up like crazy. We called a game over in Clay County at Clay County High School in the Bobby Keith Classic over there.
Yeah, they took on Wolf County.
Oh, they shot lights out. Yep. Those 2 kids did. And, you know, they're a dark horse for me. A team like the OBI Mountaineer boys gets hot, and they can beat a lot of good basketball teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, this past week with all the Kentucky weather we've been having and the flooding, OBI, you know, they experience a significant amount of that. I know they have really, really nice improvements to their athletics facilities, including their baseball and softball fields, a really nice state-of-the-art soccer field, and all of that was underwater just last week. So, you know, they're overcoming a little bit of adversity and things going on their campus, but, I mean, hats off to them. Like you said, a great Christian school, great Christian organization and values, and, you know, we're happy that they could be part of this district tournament tonight.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So, 65-5, your halftime score. The Lady Jaguars up by 60. We're going to step away for a quick 60-second break. We'll come back with the start of the second half straight ahead here on PRTC TV.
Madness! It gives you all the feels.
You got the feeling.
They are feeling it.
You ready to dance? You don't know.
Wow. Can you believe this?
What you do to me?
Ice in the veins, a prayer at the buzzer.
Let's go!
They're going crazy.
Sometimes I'm down.
Utter heartbreak. The emotions on full display.
This is what March feels like. I got the feeling, baby.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Baby, rockin' baby to a kiss from a lime on the bay. Ooh, the moment I think I've been a stranger on the sea, yeah. My flippers can't hold Mountain Dew on a shade. blast of tropical lime. Good-looking seal.
The 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament from Jackson County High School, proudly brought to you by Appalachian Wireless, Pepsi of Corbin, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC. Halftime 65-5, North Laurel with the 60-point lead over the OBI Lady Mountaineers, and at this point it's certainly a done deal that, as everyone would expect, the number 7 team in the state is going to move on. They will face the winner of the Clay County-Jackson County game. That game will be brought to us later on tonight. Tip time is scheduled for 8:30 on that one. We'll have Redbird and OBI boys in the second game. There's a 3 by Bristow. It's going to be short. The rebound to 0-0 Bella Lewis for North Laurel. North Laurel did not bring their starters back out outside. I guess they're actually, nope. They're years. So the starter's not back on the floor for North Laurel.
Mahan with a step back 3.
Little short. I love the goggles. I got to say, I love the goggles. Here's a 3 by Bristow. That one's off the mark. In the corner, number 11 for a 3. That one's no good, off the hand of Eden Begley. They get the rebound and put it back up and in. That is Bella Lewis. Bella Lewis with 5. 9 players in the scoring column for the Lady Jaguars. Bristow. Shot well short. Rebound to Kilburn. Feed down to Lewis, or make that Mahan. That one's no good, and it's going out of bounds back to OBI. Running clock here in the third quarter, as it was in the second quarter as well. Sugplang over to Bristow.
Referees are a part of the floor.
Yes.
So even though they didn't completely go out of bounds, still hit the official, and that was out of bounds call.
Charity Carpenter unable to handle that pass from Bristow. Mahan over in the corner. Here's a 3. It is good by number 11, Begley. Begley becomes the 10th player in the scoring column for North Laurel, and now 70-5. Sugplang gets it down to Carpenter. Over to Bristow, and she is called for traveling. I got to admire, though, Coach Middleton and these OBI Lady Mountaineers. You're down 65 points with 5.5 minutes left, and still out there giving it all they've got. A rebuilding program, but it has to start somewhere, as Mahan called for traveling. But these young student athletes out there giving it all, down by 65 points, and this could, Coach Middleton with some experience at Danville Christian and the vision they had in the 12th region. We've seen what they've done at Danville Christian with Coach Inman. Middleton was there for 3 years, and you got to believe he's got the experience. He's coached everything from semi-pro down to middle school, and could be the beginning of the resurgence of the OBI program.
Yeah, and OBI has gotten a lot better as the season goes on. I know that tonight this score doesn't look like it reflects that, but just looking at where they started at the beginning of the season, looking at their scores throughout the as the season progressed, they've gotten a lot better. You can notice a lot of fundamentals going on throughout the floor, and all the things that they're working on. So give them a little time, and they'll be a competitive basketball club.
Underhanded scoop shot there by North Laurel is no good. We're going to have a foul on OBI. Bailey Bristow picks up her first and the team's first. There has not been a foul called on North Laurel in the game, only 3 on OBI. Free throw rattles home for number 1, that's Paisley Kilburn. Kilburn has 3 points. Second one good as well. North Laurel 4 of 5 for 80% from the line. OBI has not been to the free throw line in the game. Carpenter for 3. That one's too strong. Rebound into the hands of Abby Hubbard, number 45. Hubbard, one of 3 seniors on this squad, along with Brooke Nicholson and Bella Sizemore. Open for another 3. That one's too strong off the hand of Begley. They get their own rebound down to Hubbard, up and won't fall. And Sugplang with the rebound for OBI. Bristow over to Carpenter. Sugplang for a 3. That one's off the mark. Hubbard with the rebound. And the outlet ahead in North Laurel in transition. Easy bucket up and in by number 11, Begley. She's got 5. And now 74-5. And we've got a timeout on the floor with 3:10 left here in the third quarter. It'll be a full timeout. 3 games for you tonight. We will break those up as we're going to leave the air as soon as the game's over with this time. We're not on Facebook, as I'm hearing, for this first broadcast, but we will be on Facebook hopefully for the second and third games tonight. After this game concludes, we'll leave the air, then we'll kind of do some reset on our equipment and get any bugs worked out hopefully, and then the second game will tip off, should be somewhere in the neighborhood of around 7 o'clock, and that will be the play-in game of the boys side, OBI and Redbird. OBI the 4th seed, Redbird the 5th seed. No play-in game on the girls side because Redbird did not have a girls team this year. And then around 8:30 tonight, it will be the finale of the 3 games. It'll be the number 2 seed Jackson County Lady Generals against the number 3 seed, the Clay County Lady Tigers, in a game that could really go either way.
Yeah, both those games, both times they faced each other earlier in the season, they've really been, you know, down to the wire, whether it was at Clay or just the other night here at home. I mean, both those games, you know, it's really a coin toss of who's going to come out and want this game the most tonight.
No doubt, no doubt. Should be an interesting one in our nightcap. Tomorrow it'll be 2 boys games. Top seed North Laurel Jaguar boys will take on the winner of the OBI Redbird game. Nice putback down there as OBI doing great work on the offensive glass, and that is Jakayla Lewis with her first points of the game. Foul is on Abby Hubbard, her first, team's first, and Jakayla Lewis with an opportunity to get a 3-point play here. And she does, right through there. Looked like a southpaw.
Yeah.
Little lefty shot there.
Lefty shot.
Lewis with the old-fashioned 3-point play, and 74-8. Open 3 from the corner, and that's the same spot. Number 11, Begley, made one earlier in the quarter, but she's missed 2 in a row. She does have 5 points all here in the third, and OBI with the rebound. Bristow over to Carpenter, back to Bristow. Quick shot up, no good. And the rebound into the hands of Lewis. Nice job. It gets it over to Bristow, and she puts it up and in. Bailey Bristow with 7. And OBI with 5 points here in this third quarter. North Laurel's outscored them 9-5 here in the third. There's a 3 that's no good from the elbow off the hand of Paisley Kilburn. And the Lady Mountaineers coming the other way. And an errant pass going to sail into the seats. Running clock here with the margin at 64 points with 1 minute and 15 seconds left here in the third.
You know, the viewers at home may notice a little bit of change to the gymnasium. Not only do we have the color that we saw earlier in the season, but they put in some new decals, got some wraps on the doors, and just trying to spruce it up for the district tournament and just make things look better for our students here at Jackson County High School.
I'm so glad you mentioned that, because I was noticing that myself with all the great decals and the new paint job that they've done. The gym's looking great, and a great job by Principal Harris and the staff and the Jackson County Board of Education for getting this done, and all the work hands that did the work. It really looks nice. Jumper up and good by number 1 Kilburn. Kilburn's got 6, and now 76-10 with 30 seconds and counting left in the third. Ball knocked away, and we're going to have a foul, and probably a good foul as far as the trade-off goes. Bristow picks up her second, but she definitely prevented a very easy basket on the other end. Down to 10 seconds. Mahan over in the corner. Here's a three by Begley, and that's Bristow with the swat. And time's going to expire before they can inbound the ball. So at the end of 3 quarters of play, it is the North Laurel Lady Jaguars 76 and the OBI Lady Mountaineers 10. Stay tuned. We'll bring you the 4th quarter up next from Jackson County High School. It's the 49th District Basketball Tournament on PRTC TV.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different isn't just our reliable service or great deals, it's our people. Whether it's helping you find the perfect plan, the latest device, or just answering your questions, we're here for you every step of the way. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community, making serving you personal. At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, because we know you. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Kaler, back for a new season of America Facts versus Fiction, debunking the half-truths in American history. For example, the largest stash of gold isn't found at Fort Knox. It's below the streets of the Big Apple. And General Ike, well, he didn't always play by the rules. In fact, he stepped up to the plate under an alias to avoid being thrown out of West Point. We're unlocking the vault to secure the truth behind America's treasured secrets. Get it? America Facts versus Fiction on AHC.
A little bit more of an even quarter there as North Laurel outscored OBI 11-5 in that 3rd period, but certainly the damage was done way back in the 1st quarter by the starters of North Laurel as they outscored them 44-2. It's 76-10 as we start the final 8 minutes. PRTC TV and the 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament from Jackson County High School. We appreciate you for joining us. We're bringing you the entire tournament, all 7 games. 3 games tonight, 2 games tomorrow night, and 2 games, the championship games, on Thursday. Got substitutions in there for North Laurel, number 34, Laylee Phillips. And we're going to have a foul called on OBI. Charity Carpenter picks up her first and the team's first. Well, they said it was her second. Must have missed one earlier. Going to be a shooting foul for Phillips. Free throw is good. Phillips wasn't on the KHSAA roster. She may have been kind of moved up from maybe the JV or the late season transfer, but she gets them both to go and gets in the scoring column quickly, number 34. Some substitutions in there for OBI as well. Briley Jackson checked back in. She just lost possession, and the 3-pointer on the other end by North Laurel is no good, but then it's stolen and picked up by number 22, Bella Brown, who had checked in at the end of the quarter as well. Mahan over to Phillips. In the corner, there's a 3 by Begley. That one's no good. North Laurel had the rebound for a moment. It's going to be knocked away by Sugplang and come back to the Lady Jaguars. Mahan and Begley check out. Number 5 and number 23 check in. That's Jaslyn Philpott and Paisley Robinson. And was that Phillips?
Phillips.
Laylee Phillips for 3. She's got 5 quick points. Knocked away and stolen by the Jaguars. Nobody stopping the ball. Nice ball handling down there by number 33, and the feed from Morgan to Jaslyn Philpott up and in. 83-10. Jackson with it in the corner. Gets it to number 11, Bailey Bristow. She leads the Lady Mountaineer offense tonight with 7. And a foul on the floor called on North Laurel. Fouls on Robinson. Paisley Robinson picks up her first and the team's first. And Sug playing inbounds to Bristow. Quick shot up and in from the baseline. Nice execution there by OBI. Bristow with 9, 83-12. Phillips thought about the 3. Running clock here with a 71-point lead for North Laurel. Phillips wants 3 more, and she got it. Laylee Phillips has come off the bench and scored 8 points in under 4 minutes for North. Couple of threes, then a steal down there by number 33, Molly Morgan. Shot is up and in by Robinson, number 23. Paisley with her first points. And now 88-12. We're going to have a reach-in foul called, I believe, on Morgan. No, actually going to give it to Bella Brown, her first, team second. So North Laurel will run their 49th district streak up to 53 games in a row, which is incredibly impressive. I would say that, oh, there's a nice steal. Phillips steps in the passing lane with a left-hand shot up and in. She got double figures in a hurry.
In a really big hurry. I barely got her sub put in.
90-12. She's got 10 all here in the 4th period. You know, I don't even know if Jackson County, there's a 3 that might have been partially blocked. I don't think Jackson County in their incredible run would have ever won 52 district games in a row, like from like 98 to 04. That's only 6 years.
Yeah.
And Clay County may have, because they were incredibly dominant from probably 05 to like 2016 or 17. They may have won that many. I'm not sure. I have to research that. Shot is off the mark by Robinson.
But North Laurel came into the district somewhere in that spread of time.
Oh, that's right. They did.
Yeah, during that stretch of time, just after that, Rockcastle County left the district and North Laurel come in after the KHSAA realignment.
Yeah, that was 05-06, I believe, wasn't it? Yeah. So.
And then before that, though, if you're talking about pre-2000, Clay County was very, very dominant. With the exception of the 1995 era, that was the first Jackson County team to make the state tournament with Shay Lunsford. With the exception of that era, I mean, Clay County was pretty dominant during that amount of time, them and Rockcastle.
Yeah.
33.
Foul was on Morgan on the rebound, her first, team's third. And Phillips finally missed a shot. She made 1 of 2 free throws. She has 11. Here's a 3, is going to rattle in. Was that Ohi?
I think you're up.
Emma Ohi?
Emma Ohi.
Nailed that 3. Nice job by Emma. Ball knocked around like a volleyball. North Laurel gets it back. We're going to have a jump ball. So just over a minute left here in the game, 91-15, and the ball's going to sail out of bounds as Bristow was trying to get it over to Sugplang, but it went wide left. Love the jubilation on Emma Ohi after she made that 3.
Oh, yeah.
Double high five at half court. Love it. 48 seconds left here in the game. 91-15. There's a faked 3 by Phillips. That shot rattles out. They get their own rebound. No good that time either. And here comes OBI the other way in a hurry. Shot is
Bristol.
up. Yep. But Bristow can't get it to fall. Robinson with the rebound. Quick outlet ahead to Morgan up and in. Molly Morgan with her first points. And only one that hasn't scored is Bella Brown, number 22, according to my records. Number 24, Jakayla Lewis, lost the handle on it. 93-15. And that's going to do it. Your final score, North Laurel improves to 27-2 on the year, and OBI finishes out their season with a 3-16 mark. Your final score, North Laurel 93 and OBI 15. Well, we had said we were going to split the broadcast up, but we're not going to. We're going to keep it in one big broadcast for you, but we are going to step away for a break. We'll come back and run down some final numbers for you as far as individual and team stats and get you ready for game number 2 and 3 coming up in this triple header from Jackson County High School. Stay tuned. We got more coming up next here from Jackson County High School on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
All love a mystery.
But how did these branches get arranged like this?
We love that there are things out there that we don't understand.
It is horrific. Knowing that I'm actually in a Nazi tunnel.
What are we gonna find back there?
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Praxel isn't just about building infrastructure, we're about building community. This is our home, and we take pride in supporting the people and businesses around us. Whether it's powering neighborhoods, lending a hand in times of need, or creating jobs right here where we live, we're not just present, we're invested. Because at Praxel, community comes first.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast. Crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. There's something for everyone. Whether you're upgrading, switching, or shopping for accessories, stop by to get the latest and greatest in technology. Want to know more? It's easy. Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or stop by one of our retail or authorized dealer locations. Appalachian Wireless, where you don't just get great service, you get great savings. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Journey fans in McKee, Kentucky.
The concert event you don't want to miss.
Resurrection, the nation's premier Journey tribute band, live August 29th at the Jackson County Fair. Part of their 2025 Majestic Tour. Feel the energy.
Journey the way you remember it.
All the Journey hits you know and love. Don't miss out.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi. Until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
I'm all in.
Elite chefs bet their own money in a high-stakes game of culinary poker. You will create dishes based on the cards that you're dealt.
Cannot taste your food.
Are you serious?
Cook without a knife.
Big stakes, wild twists, and epic kitchen throwdowns.
All new Wild Card Kitchen, Tuesday night at 9 on Food Network.
Ever since I can remember, all I've wanted to do is mine for gold. I come back here every year. I'm addicted to it.
The 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament presented to you by Appalachian Wireless, Praxel Line Services, Pepsi of Corbin, and PRTC TV. Had some technical difficulties tonight. We're only going to be on YouTube. Of course, if you're hearing my voice, you already know that. But please spread the word to your friends that we won't be able to be on Facebook tonight. We do hope to get back on Facebook for tomorrow night's games and on Thursday's games. Final score of the first game tonight, a very lopsided one. North Laurel, number 7 team in the state, with the 78-point win over OBI Lady Mountaineers, 93-15. Let's get inside the numbers with some final stats, both individual and team. Here is Candria Bingham.
All right, and first up for the winning teams on the scoreboard, the North Laurel Lady Jaguars. As a team, their 2-point field goal percentage was 25 of 34 for 74%. Three-pointers were 12 of 30 for 40%, so down from halftime. Total field goal percentage as a team was 37 of 64 shots for 58%, and their free throws were 7 of 9 for 78%. Individually, we have Bella Lewis with 5 points. Paisley Kilburn with 6 points. Haley Combs with 7 points. Bella Mahan with 4 points. Emma Carl with 6 points, Philpott with 2 points, Mariella Claybrook with 8 points, Eden Begley with 5 points, Brooke Nicholson led all scorers with 21 points. Bella Brown did not score, but she did have an assist in the game. Robinson had 2 points, Bella Sizemore had 12 points, Morgan had 2 points. Phillips had 11, and Abby Hubbard with 2 points as well. On the OBI side, they were led in scoring by Bristow with 9 points, Owie with 3 points, and Lewis with 3 points. And as a team, OBI was 4 of 17 from 2-pointers for 24%. 3-pointers were 2 of 10 for 20%. Total field goal percentage of 6 of 27 for 22%. And free throw efficiency, they were 1 of 1 for 100%.
All right, again, the final score, 93-15. North Laurel improves to 27-2, and they go ahead and punch their ticket in the 13th region, so they will advance on no matter what, either as the district winner or district runner-up, and they will await the winner of the final game tonight, which will be the number 2 seed Jackson County Lady Generals against the number 3 seed Clay County Lady Tigers. That game should tip off around 8:30 tonight. But we got business to do between now and then, as our second game is going to hit the air here in about 25 minutes from now. We will keep it here and talk to you during the broadcast and before the game starts, as we're going to keep it all one big broadcast. Had some technical difficulties, and again, we're only going to be on YouTube tonight. We hope to be back on Facebook for the games tomorrow night, and also on Thursday night for the championship games. If you are on YouTube, please spread the word that we're only going to be on YouTube. All they got to do, as you all know from watching us now, is go to YouTube and search for PRTC TV. I want to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors that have joined on the broadcast. This is the first time we've actually done sponsorships, and several businesses have came on board to help us, including our 4 co-sponsors, which are Praxel Line Services, Pepsi of Corbin, Appalachian Wireless, and PRTC. In addition to other businesses that have came on board, I know that there was Jackson County Bank that is supporting us, as well as Anvil Town and Country and Kemper Home Furnishings, among others, and we appreciate them for being a part of the broadcast tonight. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back and give you our PRTC TV matchup preview here in just a few minutes. It's going to be the number 4 seed OBI Institute Mountaineers with a record of 14 wins and 13 losses against the number 5 seed Redbird Cardinal boys team with a record of 0 wins and 22 losses. Stay tuned. We'll talk more about that coming up and also preview the rest of the 49th District Basketball Tournament from Jackson County High School. This is PRTC TV.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
Introducing the Tide and Timber Collection from Vaughn Bassett and Kemper Home Furnishings. With its impeccable upscale design, featuring the best looks in coastal and mountains. Just choose your finish, choose your bed, and choose your fabric. Over 200 different possibilities. And your new Tide and Timber bedroom will be in your home in no time. And it's all made right here in the USA, so you get the custom experience without the wait. The new Tide and Timber Collection from Vaughn Bassett. Available only at Kemper Home Furnishings.
Hey, grab me one too.
Town and Country Shell is a locally owned family business that's been serving you for over 30 years. More than just a gas station, Town and Country is ranked #1 in the state and 3rd nationally in Hunt Brothers pizza sales. We offer 4 aisles of groceries, fresh produce, as well as a full fresh meat department. Expect the best fuel prices, a clean store with a huge selection, competitive prices, and great customer service when you visit the little store with a whole lot more. Anvil Town and Country Shell.
In today's world, staying connected is more important than ever. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you because we live and work right here in the communities we call home. At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just another customer. You're our neighbor, a friend, and a part of our family. We're here to keep you connected to what matters most. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
All across this country, people took the Pepsi Challenge.
In 1975, we challenged folks to put their taste buds to the test.
And Pepsi won.
Pepsi. Pepsi Cola.
Pepsi.
50 years later, we're traveling across the country to challenge a new generation and celebrate winning taste along the way. We know that Pepsi Zero Sugar tastes better and is more refreshing than the other guy. So get ready for a new Pepsi Challenge in 2025, coming soon to a city near you.
Praxair, we power the nation, one job at a time. From storm response to civil construction, vegetation management to fiber installation, and even building the substations that keep the grid running strong. Our crews are in the field, working coast to coast, delivering the expertise and manpower to keep communities connected. When the job needs to get done, we deliver.
He's about to compete in a new reality show, but it's all completely fake.
All right, see how Ben handles this.
This show is wild, and I feel like I'm going insane.
This is so good.
The Joe Schmo Show, all new Tuesdays at 9 on TBS.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi Power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up the game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Welcome back to Jackson County High School. You are watching the 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament here on PRTC TV. It is presented in part by Pepsi of Corbin, Appalachian Wireless, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC TV. First game of 7 is in the books as the North Laurel Lady Jaguars with the very decisive 78-point win over the OBI Lady Mountaineers by a score of 93-15. We're about to start game number 2 here in just over 15 minutes from now, as this will be the play-in game on the boys' side, which will feature the 5th seed Redbird Cardinals at 0-22 against the number 4 seed OBI Mountaineer boys with a record of 14-13. Redbird Christian Cardinals are coached by first-year head coach and former player at Redbird, Lonnie Jackson. OBI Mountaineers are coached by Larry Gritton Jr. A lot of them call him Larry Allen Gritton, who is also the president of the school and has been the president since 2013. This is his second season, his second time around coaching the boys team. He also coached them from 1998 to 2004. His team finished 17-15 last season, and they're 14-13 this season. Overall, in nearly 8 full seasons as head coach, Gritton's record is 118 wins and 130 losses. Gritton was also a standout player at OBI, scoring over 3,000 points, dishing out over 700 assists in his career, both very impressive numbers. He still holds the state record for most made free throws with 837. Gritton was elected to the 13th Region Hall of Fame in 2019. Redbird hasn't submitted any stats this season, so we're not sure their leading scorers for the year. OBI is leading scoring by freshman guard Jacob Rogers, who's averaging 14.6 points per game. Fellow freshman guard Skylar Roberts is second with 13.7 per contest. Junior Dennis Asamoah is third with right at 10 points per game. Sharpshooters Rogers and Roberts have combined to sink, check this out, 123 three-pointers on the season, with Rogers making 66 to Roberts' 57. Rogers is also tops in free throw shooting at 78%. And senior Jason Arumse is the best rebounder, pulling down 7 points per game. The Mountaineers have won 5 of their last 7 games with victories over Redbird, Buckhorn, Leslie County, Middlesboro, and Owsley County. They did lose their most recent contest to Barberville on the road, 56-44 this past Friday. These two teams have played each other a whopping 69 times since online stats became available in 1997. OBI has won 52 to Redbird's 17. The Mountaineers have won the last 11 matchups in a row, including very lopsided wins twice already this year. Redbird's last victory over OBI came exactly 5 years ago, February 24th of 2020 on this same floor. The last time Jackson County hosted the 49th District Tournament, Redbird beat OBI 71-62. They have met 10 times total in the 49th District Tournament since 1997, with OBI winning 7 of those meetings, including the last 3 in a row. Everybody's always heard Candria of Larry Gritton Jr., not only the president of the school, but a standout player. Got a chance to interview him during the district tournament last year at OBI, and he was the coach there from 98 to 04, back when we had such awesome girls teams, and he was the coach of the boys. And he told me about a game, I think it was in the district tournament in like 2001 maybe, or 2002, when they slowed the ball down against Clay County, and the final score of that game was like 15-12.
Oh, yeah. I was in high school then.
So you remember this?
Yes, that game was played at Jackson County High School in the old gym where the board is now, and the whole crowd erupted and chanted OBI forever. And then from that point on, for all of my high school career, anytime that somebody would make more than 5 passes and kind of slow the tempo down, the student section of Jackson County would shout OBI, OBI, because, I mean, it was really something to see. Just the poise and control that those guys had, just keeping that score low. You know, Clay County then was a run and gun type of team, and I just remember, man, that was just, it was all, we went down to the wire, such an exciting atmosphere, even though they held the ball all of that time.
Well, and he said that, and I didn't get a chance to see the game, but he said we actually had a chance to win it with under a minute to go, had the ball and could have tied it or went ahead, and he said, I knew that I couldn't keep up with the scorers of Clay County, but I knew I had some guys that could really handle the basketball and keep it away from Clay County, and then it becomes just a chess match back and forth to where it's almost like Ivy Birchel's old teams, that every possession counts, because, you know, I mean, if you start not having, in a high-scoring game, you can have a half a dozen or 10 bad possessions and still win the basketball game, but not when the final's 15-12.
Well, you know, and I was talking about with some students the other day, they were talking about, you know, just the athleticism that the 13th region currently contains, and kind of the last few years and how well they've done, in the boys basketball teams from the 13th have done in the state tournament. And they said, well, how are some of these teams, these smaller schools that are not athletic, how are they supposed to compete? And I said, well, from some coaches' standpoints, it becomes a matter of controlling who has the basketball the longest. And if you can control the possessions and get, you know, high percentage shots, sometimes you can alter the outcome of the game, and that's exactly what OBI, their whole intention was not to have a 2-0 score at the end. They would take shots, but they were high percentage shots close to the basket, shots that they knew that they were going to make, not just layups, but shots that they knew that they had a really high percentage, 75% or above, to make. And that's kind of was their MO, and they just kind of held the basketball until they got the exact look that they wanted, and they had the ball handlers during that time just to be able to do that. Now, that's something you have to have patience, and you've got to have good ball handlers and
good coaching.
And good coaching,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because I mean, you got to have the strategy going in to pull that off, and the mentality of Larry Allen Gritton Jr. that he could do that. And you know, his dad was also an outstanding Hall of Fame coach as well, and he was the last coach to defeat Clay County in, I believe it was the late 70s in the district tournament. I think it was 77 that his dad defeated Clay County for the last time in the 49 district tournament, maybe the only time. And he had a team in the 80s, and doing this research, check this out. He had a boys team, I believe, in the 80s, maybe in the 90s, it was 80s, 91, that averaged 95 points a game. It was in the 80s because they didn't have a three-point shot.
Wow.
They averaged 95 points a game and did not have the three-point shot.
You know, and that's been brought up to me a couple times. You know, these students now that are, you know, setting all kinds of records. You know, we've had a lot of our athletes in the 13th region just this week accomplish 1,000 points.
Yes.
You know, and make that 1,000-point mark. And I've had a lot of you know, a lot of these parents and grandparents that played in the 80s that said, imagine if we'd had a three-point line.
Oh, mercy. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I mean, you would have had scores way up over 100. I mean, it would have been incredible. Now, going over to the Redbird side, and again, these are two schools that I have a great deal of respect for as a Christian myself, that they represent so well in matters of faith. And you go back into Redbird's history, and named for an Indian chief over there, and truly in Beverly, Kentucky, right there close to, I guess, the Leslie County line, the Clay County line, and is it Bell County as well? It's really close to 3 different counties. And they had some teams back before the shift in 05-06. I believe they played in maybe the 52nd district with Bell County, and they had some really good teams in the 90s and the early 2000s. We were over there doing the 49th district preview, and they had a plaque up on the wall of this team that finished like 27-2 in like 93-94, had Clay County down like 20-some points in the third quarter of the district tournament, and Clay County came back and won that game. Pretty controversial situation from what I hear, but nonetheless, Redbird was 27-2 that year. So you go back into the 80s and 90s, and OBI and Redbird had some real glory days.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, anybody's had had a chance to travel within this district and go inside their gyms, I mean, there's a lot of banners hung, and you know, I know that in basketball, typically you never know year to year what kind of, you know, players they're going to have, and some years they have extremely, you know, well-versed athletes coming into their basketball programs, but there's a lot of athletes in both of those schools and in other sports. You know, we mentioned at the last broadcast that Redbird girls didn't have a basketball team this year. It's because those girls chose to participate in other sports. They chose to do cross country, and they did exceptionally well, and they chose to do some of those fall sports that didn't include basketball.
Yes, and OBI competes in so many different things. Like they had a cross country team, I believe, last year that went to maybe the Final Four in the state, I believe.
Yeah.
And they compete in so many other ways. And OBI is such a unique school in that, like, my father was a dairy farmer, Eddie Murray, for 50 years, and he used to milk 130 head of cattle twice a day. Well, OBI bought a lot of calves off my dad because they teach their students to raise animals.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they've got the school farm there. You know, it's kind of changed a little bit. You know, we used to go, my family raises meat hogs, and so that's a lot of times where we would go and get those top hogs. And they don't have any hogs anymore, but they've got more cattle, a lot of farming there. It's a really, really unique situation nestled there in the mountains from both schools and both perspectives. And so, you know, you had that uniqueness and things. And I think OBI 2-3 years ago, they won the state KHSAA esports team. So that's where they, you know, get together and one big video game console and play video games, and that's KHSA sanctioned event, and OBI was the state winner. And I think that was 4 years ago.
I did not know that. And, you know, they've had some wonderful improvements to their campus, and, you know, kids, they have scholarship programs for kids that can't afford to go. They have some very famous alumni over the years that have been there, and OBI and Redbird just really shining a light for the Lord and for their areas over there. Redbird Mission, of course, used to have a medical facility there that gave free medical care or reduced cost medical care for those people that could never afford it otherwise.
Yeah.
And just the mission of Redbird, I believe through the Methodist Church, I believe, and OBI through the Baptist Church, and the work they are doing over there, it needs to be noted. It's very noteworthy and something that you don't see in many areas, and I think that sometimes we overlook that stuff.
Yeah, and you know, you mentioned earlier about OBI having a farm. On the other side of that, and I just thought of this, Redbird Mission, they have a community garden where they do a lot of their mission work, where they partner with Grow Appalachia from Berea College, and then they use those funds to have a community garden to get the produce back out in that and service that community. So
how neat
so
is
really
that?
unique.
That is so neat, and they have so many different countries, Uganda and Zimbabwe, and all these different countries that they have people come from Africa that don't know the culture here in Kentucky or in North America, and it's just such a great witness worldwide that Redbird and OBI get students from all over the world. So kudos to these two schools for what they are doing in Clay County, both schools on the Clay County line and playing here in the 49th District Tournament.
Tracy Bingham, who used to be the food service director here in Jackson County School, she now works over there at OBI, and she was telling me in the kitchen that because they have so many, so many people from other countries and so many unique, you think about food brings everyone together.
Sure.
And their cooks, their head cooks and stuff over there, like they have an actual professional chef that's over there and really spends a lot of time in their details.
Their cafeteria is awesome.
Yeah, and just making sure that, they get these students that come all the way here in Little Oak, Kentucky, get a taste of home at least 1 or 2 meals a week. So I think that was pretty unique in itself.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So two really neat schools here in the 49th District getting ready to do battle on the hardwood here in just a few minutes. It's going to be the number 5 seed Redbird Cardinals against the number 4 seed OBI Mountaineers. We'll come back in just a couple of minutes. We're going to preview more of our broadcast coming up, and we're only about 8 minutes away from tip-off of game number 2 of 3. Clay and Jackson's girls going to follow this one. Stay tuned. More straight ahead on PRTC TV.
At Praxel, we're laying the groundwork for the future, one fiber line at a time. From rural towns to bustling cities, we're building the networks that keep America connected. Whether it's new installations, upgrades, or repairs, our teams deliver reliable, high-speed solutions that power businesses, homes, and entire communities. Faster, stronger, connected. That's the Praxel way.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast. Crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Madness! It gives you all the feels.
You got the feeling.
They are feeling it. You ready to dance? You don't know. Wow. Can you believe this?
What you do to me?
Ice in the veins. A prayer at the buzzer. Let's go! They're going crazy.
Sometimes I'm down.
Utter heartbreak. The emotions on full display. This is what March feels like.
I got the feeling, baby.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Baby, rock and baby to a kiss from a lime on the bay. Ooh, the moment I think of it, strange on the sea. Yeah, my flippers can't hold Mountain Dew on a shade.
A blast of tropical lime. Good-looking seal.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different isn't just our reliable service or great deals, it's our people. Whether it's helping you find the perfect plan, the latest device, or just answering your questions, we're here for you every step of the way. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community, making serving you personal. At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, because we know you. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Kaler, back for a new season of America Facts versus Fiction, debunking the half-truths in American history. For example, the largest stash of gold isn't found at Fort Knox. It's below the streets of the Big Apple. And General Ike, well, he didn't always play by the rules. In fact, he stepped up to the plate under an alias to avoid being thrown out of West Point. We're unlocking the vault to secure the truth behind America's treasured secrets. Get it? America Facts versus Fiction on AHC.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
All love a mystery.
But how did these branches get arranged like this?
We love that there are things out there that we don't understand.
It is horrific, knowing that I'm actually in a Nazi tunnel.
What are we going to find back there?
Make your life easier by using Jackson County Bank's mobile banking app. You can check your balances, transfer money between accounts, complete P2P payments, and make deposits into your account without coming into the bank. Jackson County Bank, serving the deposit and lending needs of the people of Jackson County for over 120 years. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, Jackson County Bank. Welcome back to PRTC TV's coverage of the 49th District Basketball Tournament for 2025. Tonight's broadcast is proudly brought to you by Appalachian Wireless, Pepsi of Corbin, Praxel, and PRTC. A shout out before the second game starts here in just a few minutes to a new member of our crew tonight. Bob, don't call me Nathan Roberts. You either know that joke or you don't. But if you know Bob, you know it.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bob Roberts working with PRTC tonight, along with Justin Lakes, TJ Isaacs, the best camera operators in the state of Kentucky. Mark Sulfridge, our producer, Candria Bingham alongside for Hunter Carroll, who's not with us for the tournament this week. Candria always does a great job. My name's Brian Murray. It's so good to have you. Game number 2 about to get underway here in a little over a minute. It's going to be the Redbird Cardinals against the OBI Institute Mountaineers. We did the pregame already for you. OBI at 14-13 on the year, a dangerous basketball team taking on the Redbird Cardinals, who are 0-22. We've got about a minute before the tip-off of this one, and I did not get a number for Dorian Galunga. Do you have him for a number? This is live television for you people. Sometimes you just got to roll with the punches. Or is he even in the lineup? Galunga.
No. He's not in the.
Okay, I got you.
He's not in the lineup tonight.
I got you. Okay, all right. If you want to double check, you did all my numbers.
Yeah,
okay, okay.
I got your numbers and then little check marks beside there.
You're as handy as a pocket on a shirt. So starters and everything coming up here in just a minute. OBI, like I said, a dangerous basketball team. They've got some really great athletes. We don't know much about Redbird. They've struggled this year under first-year head coach Lonnie Jackson, but looking for their first win. Almost pulled off their first win of the season against June Buchanan a couple of games ago, but they are looking for their first win of the year. Lonnie Jackson, a former player for Redbird during some of the really good teams back in the 90s, left and now employed back at Redbird, a very special place over there in Beverly. Three games for you tonight. We will have the third game tonight will be the number 2 seeded girls, Jackson County, against the number 3 seed girls, Clay County. That should be a dandy, as those two teams have split this year, with Clay County winning by 4 here at Jackson County and Jackson County winning by 5 at Clay County. A game that could really go either way. It's the youth of Clay County. They've got 10 of their 15 players on the roster that are middle schoolers. They're going to be a tough out here in a few years for sure if they all stay together and stay healthy, which we pray they do, against the senior leadership of Abby Gilbert. She just recently became one of the only 3 players in girls basketball history with 2,000 points and 1,000 rebounds.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yep.
Time for the starting lineups. First of all, for the Redbird Cardinals, they will start number 20, Ashton Lewis. Number 43 is Dawson Whitehead. Number 1 is junior Trevor Osborne. Number 33 is Landon Belcher. He's a junior. And number 22 is Grady Shalombaji. T-S-H-L-O-M-B-O-J-I.
Yep.
So Shalombaji. I'm going to go with that. I apologize if I butcher that completely. Redbird will be the visitors on the scoreboard. Now for the OBI Mountaineers, the number 4 seed in the district, under head coach Larry Gritton Jr. They're 14-13 on the season. They will start their 2 sharp-shooting freshman guards. Number 0, Jacob Rogers, averaging 14.6 points per game. He's made 66 threes. Number 1, freshman Skylar Roberts, averaging 13.7 points per game. He's made 57 threes. Number 24, Tommy Brandstetter, averaging 8 and 5 per game. We've got Number 5 out there is Dennis Esamuede. He averages 10 points and 5.6 rebounds per game. And I believe the other starter is number 12, senior Jason Arumse, averages 8 and 7 per game. OBI likes to get up and down the floor. They have beaten Redbird handily, I think around a 50-point win both times they played them this season. Winner of this game will take on the top seed North Laurel Jaguars tomorrow evening at 6 o'clock. At 7:30 tomorrow night, it will be the number 2 seed Clay County Tigers against the number 3 seed Jackson County Generals.
You know, a little bit different schedule this year as far as the 49th district. You know, we've got games tonight, tomorrow night, and the championship game is going to be on Thursday night versus traditional Friday.
Yes, yeah, and that is unusual. You actually see more of the championship games that occur on Friday and Saturday as opposed to Thursday.
I think when the committee first met on this schedule, they saw some snow in the forecast, and that was a nice throw-down dunk by number 12, Jason Arumse.
Talk about putting an exclamation point on the beginning of the game. Shot is up and in on the other end. Nice job by Redbird. That is Grady Salambochi with his first points, and 2-2. Both teams out with a quick basket. Esmuede out to number 0, Rogers for a 3. That one's short. And Redbird with the rebound and the steal down there by number 12, Arumse. Arumse very athletic, as is Esmuede. They throw the ball away, stolen by Landon Belcher, number 33. Belcher passes down low, nice shot up and in. That is number 22, Slambaji again. Slambochi, according to the PA. 4-2, Redbird with the early lead. Feed down low, that's Brandstutter up and in. Number 24, Tommy Brandstutter, really shot up during the offseason in height. They've got 3 guys out there that can dunk several different ways, does OBI. There's a block by Brandstutter. Here comes the Mountaineers the other way with an easy one. Esmuede. And OBI with back-to-back buckets, and they're on top 6-4. 6:15 left here in the first quarter, and we got traveling called on Redbird. This is the number 4 seed against the number 5 seed. The play-in game. This is technically what you would call a quarterfinal in a 5-team district. Brandstutter going to be fouled on the way up. You don't see a lot of 5-team districts anymore. As a matter of fact, I think we are the only 5-team district in the 13th region. There's
I think you're correct.
17 teams in the 13th. Brandstutter going to go to the line to shoot 2. That one's too hard off the back iron. The foul was on Samboji, his first and the team's first. And Brandstutter will get another one. And that one's going to be no good as well, but Arumse gets the offensive rebound. Here's a 3 off the hand of Rogers. That's no good, but back up and in by Brandstutter. Well, if you can't make 2 from the free throw line, just have your team get the offensive rebound and you get a putback. Got a jump ball. Good defense down there as Dawson Whitehead gets tied up by OBI. That'll force a Redbird turnover. And now 8-4 Mountaineers. The 2025 PRTC presents you the District Tournament, 49th District Tournament from Jackson County High School. 3 no good by Rogers, and Redbird with the rebound. On the baseline, ball knocked away, stolen by Skylar Roberts. Feed ahead to Rogers off the glass, and good. First bucket of the game for Rogers, and now 10-4. We got a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here We originally thought we weren't going to be on Facebook in the games tonight, but our producer found a workaround, so we are on Facebook as well as YouTube. Please share the broadcast and let your friends and family know we've got all kinds of great high school basketball for you here tonight. The 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament brought to you in part by Appalachian Wireless, Praxel Line Services, Pepsi of Corbin, and PRTC TV. In addition, we've got sponsors including Anvil Town and Country, as well as Kemper Home Furnishings and Jackson County Bank.
You know, early on in this game, we're seeing a lot of full court pressure by OBI. They're playing this 1-2 or 2-1-2 type defense where they're looking to trap and kind of speed this game up.
It's worked on a couple of occasions. Redbird does get it down the floor this time. A couple of shots that won't fall, one by Schlumbogi. And OBI heads the other way. Baseline jumper is going to be short from Rogers. They get their own rebound off the glass, no good. But right there with the one motion up and in is Brandstutter. He's got 6, having a great first quarter, and then Redbird throws it away. Belcher trying to get it ahead to Lewis. And it sails over his head out of bounds.
You know, we saw Belcher, the pressure from OBI's press here, he's turned it over about 3 times in the backcourt. But I mean, not your typical type guard, but he's doing a pretty good job of getting the ball to the floor the rest of the time.
Rogers was having a hard time finding his mark there in the early going. Had missed 3 or 4 shots, but he nails that 3. Once they get hot, look out. OBI with the steal in backcourt. Cross-court pass over to Roberts. Baseline jumper is off the mark. Gets his own rebound, and we're going to have a foul on the jump ball. Good defense down there by Redbird, and that'll force the OBI turnover. Substitution coming in for Redbird is number 11, Tristan Helton. Helton over to Belcher. They get it into front court to Lewis. And traveling called on Lewis. A moment of indecision trying to get it down to Grady Schlumbogi. 15-4. OBI starting to spread it out here as they are up by 11. Don't forget, we'll have our third game tonight, which will be a dandy. Girls game, number 2 seed, number 3 seed, Jackson County and Clay County. Corner 3 is too strong off the hand of Roberts. And the rebound to Redbird. Belcher being hounded by Rogers. Trying to get it down low, but Brandstutter with the interception and the pass ahead to Rogers for the easy bucket in transition. Rogers with 7. Stolen, knocked away, but Redbird able to get it back. Lewis picks it up. Belcher, long 3 ball is too strong. Brandstutter with another rebound. Passed it ahead to Arumse, but he took his eyes off the ball just for a moment, and he loses it. Redbird is tied up on the other end, and number 5, Esmoede, takes it away for the Mountaineers. Roberts for a triple, he got it. Nice feed back from Arumse, and Roberts with his first points of the night. And OBI now out to a 16-point lead just like that, 20-4. Shot up, no good by the Redbird Cardinals.
That was by Lewis.
Feed down to Brandstutter, tough catch, puts it up and in, and also gets the foul, and I believe that's gonna be number 2 on Schlumbogi. So he's got both fouls for Redbird. And number 13 going to check in Skylar Henson, replacing Schlumbogi. So Brandstutter already with 8 points to lead OBI. And looking for point number 9. The lefty Eyes the target and got that one to go. 23-4. Redbird got off to a good start. Had a hard time scoring here lately. Down low. Lewis lost the handle on it going up. And it'll go back to OBI.
Looks like we've got a sub from Redbird. That's going to be number 2, Mandala, replacing number 43, Whitehead.
All right, number 2, Mandala. That was actually Whitehead on the missed shot a minute ago and not Lewis. Here's a 3 by Rogers. That one's no good, but they get the offensive rebound. Down to Brandstutter. Brandstutter is going to be fouled. Fouls on Ashton Lewis. That'll be Ashton's first and the team's third. They're going to call a shooting foul. And Brandstutter back to the line to shoot a couple.
Makes the first one. That's 10 points. That puts him in the double digits for Brandstutter.
Trevor Osborne checking in for Redbird, replacing Belcher. Brandstutter, the first player in double figures. After missing his first 2, he's got 3 in a row. And give him 11. Parker Sawyers inbounds to Osborne. And Osborne throws it away. Here's a steal and could be a dunk, and it is. Esmuede just made that dunk look really easy, like it was just nothing.
Yeah. Man, you have to admire the athleticism. I mean, 2 feet straight up under the basket and jump. He didn't need a run and go.
No run and go at all. Him and Arumse and Brandstutter can all leap out of the gym. 27-4. Redbird had a couple of quick buckets to open the game from Slomboji, but haven't scored since. Steal by OBI. Good defense down there.
That was number 0, Rogers, with a steal and the made basket.
Rogers has got 9. Nice pass ahead, and Redbird has it stolen by Rogers again. Ahead to Esmuede. He puts it up and in. Esmuede was 6. Now 31-4. And that's
I think all 6 of his points have been off of dunks.
I think they have too. You're right. Coach Jackson going to get Slomboji back in the lineup with those 2 fouls. 31-4 as we approach the 1-minute mark here in the first quarter, dominated by the OBI Mountaineers. Roberts gives it to Brandstutter in the right corner. Here's a 3 from the elbow from Rogers. That one's going to be short. Right there for the rebound, though, is number 12, Arumse, and gets it to Brandstutter. He's going to be fouled as he drives in the paint. Ashton Lewis picks up his second as well, so he joins Slomboji with 2 apiece. And Brandstutter shooting all the free throws for OBI here in this first quarter, already 3 of 5. And he seems to have found his mark as he's made 4 in a row after missing his first 2. Give him 12. 54 seconds left here in the first frame. Really putting them through there now is Brandstutter. Redbird Cardinals. Oh, there's a steal. Nice steal down there by number 5. Esmuede, he's got 8. OBI playing some good defense. Slomboji on the other end puts it up and in. He's got 6. 35-6, and traveling called as Rogers took an extra step before he let it go. But the Redbird Cardinal cheerleaders and the OBI Mountaineer cheerleaders representing their schools on both ends, doing a great job here for their respective squads. cheerleaders competing just like the teams are. Here's a 3 by number 43. That one's off the mark by Whitehead. And the steal by OBI, trying to get it ahead to Roberts, but led him a little bit too far.
Yeah, you mentioned they're competing just like the basketball teams. Now, these all the teams, they start in the summertime. They use football season as a way to practice their sideline cheers and get ready, and then each team will get a chance to perform at halftime between the games to be scored, and then those scores will be tallied to determine the overall winner. So, I mean, our cheerleaders have put in a lot of time and effort from all the teams tonight to not only keep the crowd involved, but also to show off their athleticism.
No doubt. It's a sport just like anything else. They put a lot of work into it, a lot of athleticism.
That last basket
Rogers
was made by Rogers.
Yeah. And we're going to have a foul in backcourt on Rogers. His first, team's first. 1.4 seconds left. Redbird launches at the horn, and not a bad heave over his shoulder from 70 feet by Belcher, but it was a quarter dominated by the OBI Mountaineers. They have a 31-point lead at the end of one. It's OBI 37, Redbird 6 here on PRTC TV.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Praxel isn't just about building infrastructure, we're about building community. This is our home, and we take pride in supporting the people and businesses around us. Whether it's powering neighborhoods, lending a hand in times of need, or creating jobs right here where we live, we're not just present. We're invested. Because at Praxel, community comes first.
Want to say a huge thank you to our co-sponsors of the 49th District Tournament. Praxel Line Services, Pepsi of Corbin, Appalachian Wireless, and PRTC. 37-6, OBI with a 31-point lead as we get ready to start the second quarter. This is the play-in game, the number 5 seed Redbird against the number 4 seed OBI. Third time these teams have met this year. And the starters off the floor for OBI to start the second quarter. Shot is missed. Here comes the Cardinals the other way. They throw it away. And OBI heading the other way. Shot is up and in.
That's nice, number 2, Gregory. Nice
shot there by Aiden Gregory, and he draws the foul. And we'll get a chance to go to the line and convert the three-point play. Foul was on Landon Belcher. That'll be his first and the team's first. Coach Larry Gritton electing to allow some of his more inexperienced players to get some time on the floor, which I greatly commend. Gregory with the three-point play, and now a 34-point lead, 40-6. Belcher tries to split 2 defenders, stops and throws it ahead to Whitehead. In the corner, 3 on the way is good.
Three-point basket by Whitehead with assist from Landon Belcher.
Whitehead with a nice 3 from the corner. Here's a 3 on the other side, is good by number 10.
Chandler Gregory.
Chandler Gregory with his first points, the third 3 of the game. Steal by OBI, and we're going to have traveling called after the steal on Gregory. 43-9. 34-point lead for OBI. Slomboji, very athletic for Redbird, and the shot is blocked from behind, but we're going to get a foul on Gregory of OBI. And that'll put Whitehead to the line to shoot 2. Whitehead just nailed a 3 for his first points, looking for points number 4 and 5. First free throws of the game for the Redbird Cardinals. Got that one to go. He doesn't waste any air on his shots.
No, he gets plenty of clearance, nice follow through.
Line drive. Yeah. That one's no good, and we got a...
I think it's going to be a jump ball.
Jump ball. Nice job by Redbird. Number 20, that's Ashton Lewis, fighting for the rebound in there, using his size advantage to tie it up and keep the ball on the Redbird Cardinal offensive side. Open 3 for Belcher. That one's no good. They get their own rebound, though. Back up, no good, but they do draw the foul, and we'll go back to the free throw line. Mason Lockhart picks up his first foul and the team's second. And I believe our shooter is Trevor Osborne, Jr., number 1, the lefty. Free throw is good. Sonny Gabbard has told me for years that southpaws can shoot.
Well, I would believe it. So far, you know, we saw southpaw in the last game, the girls' game. She made a couple free throws there, and here this young man is and sunk them both.
Yeah. He just said there's just something about lefties. They just got a nice shot. Osborne
is he a lefty?
He isn't. No, he's not.
No,
he's not.
Get a turnover there, so the ball knocked loose by number 1 Osborne. Then they're going to say it's off the hands of Aiden Gregory from OBI.
So Redbird holding their own in the first minute and a half. Both teams have scored 6 points. Still there by OBI. They take it away. And traveling called on number 15 for OBI, Ryder Salmons. The winner of this game will take on the top seed North Laurel Jaguars in the 6 o'clock game tomorrow night. We'll be bringing you the entire tournament, all 7 games. 3 games tonight, 2 games tomorrow, and 2 games on Thursday. Of course, the 2 games on Thursday will be our championship games.
Yeah, that's going to be boys and girls championships, both played on Thursday.
Yep. Down low, Lewis off the glass, too strong. Fight for the rebound. Picked up by OBI. Here's a 3 from the left side. That one's no good. OBI gets the rebound. Number 14 back up. He can't get it to fall. That's Cedar Tive. Would you pronounce T-I-V-E, Tive?
Well, that's what I was.
Or Tivy?
That's what I was going to ask you. Is it Tive, Tiv, or Tivy?
Yeah, you're right. It could go one of 3 different ways there. Maybe somebody in his family's listening, or somebody that knows how to pronounce it and can help us with some commentary. I love the name Cedar. That's really cool. Yeah. Knocked away by Cedar, but he stepped on the inline. Checking in for Redbird is number 11, Tristan Hilton.
He's going to replace number 20, Lewis.
And the Cardinals inbound. Here's a 3-pointer on the way. No good from Trevor Osborne. And it's going to go out of bounds off Redbird back to OBI. Salmons over to Gregory. Feed down low is intercepted by Slombogi. Slombogi all the way down the other end in a hurry. A little too strong, couldn't control his momentum with the shot. On the other end, nice move, nice ball handling by number 11, Mason Lockhart. And I don't know that I agree with the travel. Looked like he pulled off the Euro step nicely to me.
I think they're saying that he kind of drug a foot there, but that kind of went away, the dragging of the foot on the Euro when the Euro step came along.
I thought it did too. I didn't think he would have been called for that.
That's the 3-point basket made by number 11, Hilton.
Tristan Hilton with a nice 3 from the right side. Second 3 of the quarter for Redbird. And they cut the lead to 28. Here's a 3. Nice shot there by Aiden Gregory. So the teams exchange 3s. Gregory's got 6 on 2 3-point plays. One the old-fashioned way, and then that 3-pointer. 4.5 left here in the second quarter. Ahead to Schlumbogi. Off the glass. That one's too strong. OBI rebound ahead to number 14.
Tiv.
Cedar Tivey or Tiv or Tivey. And he can't keep it from going out of bounds. It'll go back to Redbird. Number 22 checking in for OBI. This is another interesting one. Jesse Dare Kaforji. DARE/KUFORIJI.
But his first name's Jesse, so.
That's right. We can just call him Jesse. Schlumbogi. Nice move by number 22, Grady Schlumbogi. He's got 8 to lead Redbird. Here's a 3 on the way. That one's good again by number 2, Aiden Gregory. He's got 9, 49-17. Here's a 3 from the elbow. That was that line drive shot there by Whitehead. On the other end, in transition, Mason Lockhart gets his first points. Schlumbogi throws it away. Stolen by Gregory. Feed to Lockhart. Fakes the shot, now penetrates. Nice move, can't finish. Loose ball picked up by Redbird momentarily, but Lockhart takes it back. High arcing 3 off the hand of Gregory. And we're going to have a jump ball. Yep, jump ball. Possession arrow is going to favor OBI. OBI 1 basket away from qualifying for a running clock here in this first half. Gregory trying the 3-pointer, and he got it. Aiden Gregory has been hot here in this second quarter. 12 points of his team's 17. 53-17. Is the 35-point lead. There's another steal. Shot is up, no good. Gregory gets the rebound behind the back pass to save it in to Lockhart. In the corner, Gregory wants 3 more. That one rattles in. He can't miss. 15 for Gregory. But is that 35-point lead, is that mandatory in the second half, or is it coach's decision?
No, in the second half, it's mandatory. In the first half, I'm not sure if that's coach's decision or if it's just, overall 35-point lead. But in the second half, it is mandatory 35-point running clock.
3-pointer rattled out by Hilton. Long pass ahead, nice feed and a nice finish, but number 15 can't get it to go for Salmons, but Gregory right there to put it back. And now 59-17. There's a 3 by Redbird is no good. Give it back to him and can't get it to fall a second time. OBI in transition, and guess who it is? Aiden Gregory is on fire. I mean, look at that. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. He's got 19 points in the second quarter.
Yeah.
Dude, nice job by number 2, Aiden Gregory. We got a 30-second timeout. 61-17 as OBI, with the help of Aiden Gregory in that second quarter, has really stepped it out now to a 44-point lead. I haven't even noticed that the clock's been running. The action's been so fast and furious. Have you?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, has it even had a chance to stop?
Well, until this timeout. I mean, it's kind of been the fast and the furious. Really didn't matter if it was running clock or not, because it's just been kind of go to the races. I mean, 61 points before halftime.
Yeah.
On pace to score 120 in this ball game.
Yeah. And we still got a minute and a half left. But Redbird has had no answer for number 2, Aiden Gregory, here in this second quarter, as he's got 19 of their 24. So Redbird looking for some offensive answers. They have scored 10 points in this second quarter. Or make it 11, actually. And Belcher walks it up for the Cardinals. Almost a steal, but Schlumbogi, nice athletic move. It's too strong, though, and it's deflected back to him, and he was standing out of bounds, so it'll go back to the Mountaineers. As we approach the 1 minute mark here in the first half, Gregory finds Chandler Gregory. Down low, good feed. Shot is up and in. A nifty little shot there too by Jay-Sean Thomas. Very athletic play down there. Good pass and a good finish. 63-17. And we're going to have a jump ball. Chandler Gregory able to tie up the Redbird offensive player. And with our running the clock now, 20 seconds, Redbird will get it back on the alternating possession. Step back three from the corner is good. Mandala or with the three-point basket on the other end. Shot is blocked. Can they get a shot off in time? And it was off. Gregory did get it off in time. That's like the first shot he's missed all of first half and at the half. And like Candria said, a fast and furious second quarter of action. OBI with the 43-point lead, 63-20 over the Redbird Cardinals. Stay tuned. We're going to come back with first half individual and team stats with Candria at the half, and also talk to you more about what's coming up next, which is going to be our third broadcast of the night after this game and 4 more games this week. You are watching the 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament from Jackson County High School. We are PRTC TV.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. There's something for everyone. Whether you're upgrading, switching, or shopping for accessories, stop by to get the latest and greatest in technology. Want to know more? It's easy. Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or stop by one of our retail or authorized dealer locations. Appalachian Wireless, where you don't just get great service, you get great savings. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Journey fans in McKee, Kentucky. The concert event you don't want to miss. Resurrection. The nation's premier Journey tribute band live August 29th at the Jackson County Fair. Part of their 2025 Majestic Tour. Feel the energy. Journey the way you remember it. All the Journey hits you know and love. Don't miss out.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
I'm all in.
Elite chefs bet their own money in a high-stakes game of culinary poker. You will create dishes based on the cards that you're dealt.
Cannot taste your food. Are you serious? Cook without a knife.
Big stakes, wild twists, and epic kitchen throwdowns.
All new Wild Card Kitchen, Tuesday night at 9 on Food Network.
Ever since I can remember, all I've wanted to do is mine for gold. I come back here every year. I'm addicted to it.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
Introducing the Tide and Timber Collection from Vaughn Bassett and Kemper Home Furnishings. With its impeccable upscale design, featuring the best looks in coastal and mountains. Just choose your finish, choose your bed, and choose your fabric. Over 200 different possibilities. And your new Tide and Timber bedroom will be in your home in no time. And it's all made right here in the USA, so you get the custom experience without the wait. The new Tide and Timber Collection from Vaughn Bassett. Available only at Kemper Home Furnishings.
Hey, grab me one too. Anvil Town and Country Shell is a locally owned family business that's been serving you for over 30 years. More than just a gas station, Town and Country is ranked #1 in the state and 3rd nationally in Hunt Brothers pizza sales. We offer 4 aisles of groceries, fresh produce, as well as a full fresh meat department. Expect the best fuel prices, a clean store with a huge selection, competitive prices, and great customer service when you visit the little store with a whole lot more. Anvil Town and Country Shell. The Oneida Baptist Institute Mountaineers with the commanding 43-point lead at the end of the first half over the Redbird Cardinals. 63-20 your halftime score. OBI looking for their 15th win of the year. Redbirds still looking for their first win of the year. And OBI really putting the pressure on them in backcourt, forcing a lot of turnovers. They led 37-6 at the end of the first quarter, and the second quarter, even with all reserves on the floor for Coach Gritton's OBI Mountaineers, he outscored them again 26-14 to bring us to our halftime score of 63-20. Aiden Gregory with 19 points, all off the bench in that second quarter. He had 19 of their 26 in that second period. For a complete rundown, though, on how we got to this halftime score, 83 points scored in this first half. Let's get a rundown on both the individual and team stats. Time for Candria at the half.
All right, first up we have the visitors on the scoreboard, with Redbird Cardinals, and their team field goal percentage tonight is 39%, just 7 of 18 from the field. Free throw percentage, though, is a perfect 3 for 3 for 100% free throw shooting. Total points scored in this half is 20 with 6 assists, 8 rebounds, and 16 turnovers to round up the first half. Individual scoring, they have Mundala with 3 points, Hilton with 3 points, Shimbolji with 8 points, Whitehead with 4 points, and Osborne with 2 points. And so that wraps up the Redbird Cardinals. Next up is the home team, the OBI Mountaineers. And team scoring, they are 61% from field goal range, so 25 of 41. Free throws, they are 6 of 8 for 75%. Rebounds, they have gotten 20 team rebounds in the half with 16 assists, scoring 63 points and 9 steals in the game. Individual scoring, Rogers has 9 points, Roberts have 5 points, Esemerende has 8 points. Arumase has 2 points. Brandstetter has 13 points. Aiden Gregory with 19 points. Lockhart with 2 points. Chandler Gregory with 3 points. And Thomas with 2 points for a total of 63 points for the half.
OBI looking to advance on to the semifinal round. It appears they have that well in hand with still 2 quarters of basketball to play as they are up by 43, 63-20. The winner of this game will take on
The North Laurel Jaguar boys, the top seed in the boys side, that'll be in the 6 o'clock game tomorrow night. And then at 7:30 tomorrow night, it'll be the number 2 seed Clay County Tigers against the number 3 seed Jackson County Generals. We've still got a game to go after this one in what should be a very close matchup, a game that could go either way as the girls will hit the floor again. It'll be the number 2 seed Jackson County Lady Generals against the number 3 seed Clay County Lady Tigers in our final game of the broadcast tonight. On Thursday, of course, 6 and 7:30, it'll be the girls championship game at 6 and the boys championship game at 7:30 for Thursday's action. We'll take a 60-second break. Come back with the third quarter straight ahead. OBI and Redbird here on PRTC TV.
In today's world, staying connected is more important than ever. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you because we live and work right here in the communities we call home. At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just another customer. You're our neighbor, a friend, and a part of our family. We're here to keep you connected to what matters most. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
All across this country, people took the Pepsi Challenge.
In 1975, we challenged folks to put their taste buds to the test.
And Pepsi won.
Pepsi Cola. Pepsi. 50 years later, we're traveling across the country to challenge a new generation and celebrate winning taste along the way. We know that Pepsi Zero Sugar tastes better and is more refreshing than the other guy. So get ready for a new Pepsi Challenge in 2025, coming soon to a city near you.
The 49th District Basketball Tournament rolls on here on PRTC TV from Jackson County High School. A big thank you to our co-sponsors, PRTC, Praxel Line Services, Pepsi of Corbin, and Appalachian Wireless.
And on the floor for OBI, we have 0 Rogers, number 12 Rumsey, number 1 Skylar Roberts, and 24 Brandstutter, and number 5 Esmoede.
And a three-pointer there by Arumse to start things off here in the third quarter. Starters back on the floor, as Candria mentioned, for OBI. Nice move down there by number 43, Dawson Whitehead, and he's got 6 points for Redbird. Open three, Rogers fakes it, and defense collapses on him. He'll bring it back out top. Over to Roberts. Roberts from 15. Got it. Nice jumper there by Skylar Roberts. Only 5 for him tonight. He averages almost 14 on the season. Belcher, top of the key, picks up his dribble. Over in the corner to Osborne. Now here's the 3 by Whitehead. And it's going to go out of bounds back to OBI. OBI Mountaineers guaranteed a winning season after they win this one here tonight. They'll move to 15 and 13. Penetration and the kick to Rogers for a triple. That one's good. Rogers with 14. That's right on his season average of 14.6. And now a 49-point lead for OBI, 71-22.
You appreciate the extra pass there made by Arumse, just, giving him the good look there. And then on the defensive end, give up a couple of offensive rebounds to Redbird, but still there with a hand in his face to make it a little bit difficult. And now he's whistled for the foul.
Slomboji with the miss, and they get their offensive rebound, and we've got number 1 down there shooting Trevor Osborne for the Redbird Cardinals. That free throw is short. Arumse, his first personal and the team's first for the Mountaineers here in this second half. Second free throw also no good, but nice job there by number 20 Lewis to run down the rebound for Redbird. Here's a 3, a high arcing 3. It's going to hit the brace of the top of the basket. and go back to OBI. Oneida Baptist Institute started school in 1900, 125 years ago. Roberts 3, that one's just off the mark. And Belcher heading the other way with it, gets it ahead to Slombogi. Nice defense down there by OBI, though, to break it up. Osborne going to step out, and Helton checks in for Coach Lonnie Jackson's Cardinals. 3 from the corner, wide open. That one's no good, though. And the rebound to Arumse. Long pass ahead. Nice look to Rogers. He puts it up and in, and he's got 16. 73-22.
Yeah, that was a good unselfish look by the OBI Mountaineers there. They're moving the ball well tonight throughout as the game has went on. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor by Redbird. Coach there wants to kind of talk it over.
Coach Jackson calls the 30-second timeout. While we've got a break, you can make your life easier by using Jackson County Bank's mobile banking app. You can check your balances, transfer money between accounts, complete P2P payments, and make deposits into your account without coming into the bank. Jackson County Bank, serving the deposit and lending needs of the people of Jackson County for over 120 years. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, Jackson County Bank. 73-22. OBI with the 51-point lead. Our first 2 broadcasts tonight have been rather lopsided as the North Laurel Lady Jaguars won by 78 over OBI, 93-15 in girls action. And this one has certainly been lopsided as well. Nice move by Slombogi. His shot is blocked, and what a save in by number 5, Esmuede. Ball goes out of bounds, though, back to Redbird. Just shows you the athleticism of some of these kids, man. Esmuede goes up and gets the block and goes diving into the Redbird bench to save it.
Yeah, I mean, he's really showed off some athleticism, not 3 dunks by number 5, Esmuede in the first half, and then really got high to block that shot on the last play.
Down low to him, now back out high to Arumse. Here's a 3 from the right elbow, is no good from Rogers. He's got a good look. And the rebound stolen back, and shot is up and no good by Arumse, but he's going to draw the contact and go to the line. Foul is on Lewis. That'll be Ashton's 3rd and the team's 1st. So Jason Arumse with his first trip to the charity stripe tonight. Can't get that one to go. A little hard off the back iron. Number 13, Skylar Henson checking in for Redbird. And he replaces number 22, Grady Slombogi. Second one also no good. Esmuede had his hand on the rebound for a minute, and he's going to keep it mixed up to the point where it goes off the Redbird Cardinals, and OBI will get the ball back. So good offensive glass work there by Esmuede. Wide open for the 3, and that one's no good from Roberts. He won't miss many of those, but they get the offensive rebound again. Rogers for a 3. That one's too strong. Back up and in one big motion is Arumse. He's got 7. And out to a 53-point lead as we climb under 3 minutes in the 3rd. Feed down low. Good pump fake, but number 12, Arumse didn't fall for it. And blocks the shot. On the other end, Esmuede has to run down the pass, but nice passing down low. And Jacob Rogers, the benefactor of the nice feed from Roberts. He's got 7 in the quarter and 18 for the game. Redbird sells the pass out of bounds. Rogers, the 2nd leading scorer for OBI. They're led by Aiden Gregory, who had 19 points all in the 2nd quarter. Brandstetter also in double figures with 13. There's a 3 by Rogers, his 3rd 3 of the game. 10 in the quarter. Now he becomes the leading scorer with 21. 80-22. Feed down low, and we've got a foul called on Arumse.
20 there. He made a powerful move. Might have got away with a walk there, but anyways, he was able to shoulder it up and make it to the free throw line.
Well, the official didn't think so.
That's right.
Lewis to the line to shoot 2. That one's right through there. First points of the night for Ashton Lewis. 80-23. They are not running the clock here in this third quarter, which is interesting.
I guess second half it starts over. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Second free throw no good. Almost a tip in by Redbird, but they couldn't get it to fall. Roberts, nice ball fake and a nice move. And right there for the putback is Tommy Brandstutter. His first points here in this third quarter. He's got 15. 82-23. Mandala in the right corner to Hilton. Down low, feed is up and in, and that's Ashton Lewis again. So Lewis with his first field goal. He's got 3 points all here in the last 30 seconds. Feed to Brandstutter. Nice pass by Roberts. And Tommy now has 17. 84-25. We're down to 47 seconds here in the third. And we got a kick. And now they are running the clock, so a little inconsistent.
I don't know. Maybe just forgot just for a few minutes.
Maybe.
I'm not really sure.
Maybe.
I think the clock was running at the beginning of the quarter, and then I think they just had a lapse there.
So Helton gives it to Mandala. And knocked away. Going to go off the foot, I believe, of Slamboji. And we'll see if OBI can get a shot off before time expires. We're down to 8 seconds. Arumse, good
nice
feed
pass.
Down low, up and in by Jacob Rogers. Rogers had a whale of a third period. Redbird not going to get a shot off before the end of the third period. So OBI well in control. 86-25, up by 61 points as we closed out the third quarter. A member of the PRTC TV family passed away over the weekend. Mick Gonzalez, our play-by-play announcer for our coverage of Jackson County Generals football the last 2 seasons. We ask that those of you that pray, please keep the family and friends in your prayers. Mick, you are loved and you are missed. Mick Gonzalez, a member of the PRTC family forever, and we grieve along with you and pray for that family. We'll take a quick break and come back with the fourth quarter up next here on PRTC TV.
Praxair, we power the nation, one job at a time. From storm response to civil construction, vegetation management to fiber installation, and even building the substations that keep the grid running strong. Our crews are in the field, working coast to coast, delivering the expertise and manpower to keep communities connected. When the job needs to get done, we deliver.
Welcome back to Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV. OBI rattles off 23 points in that third quarter to Redbirds only 5, and have built a 61-point lead. We'll have a running clock here in the fourth quarter as OBI will move on to the semifinal round. They'll take on North Laurel tomorrow night at 6 o'clock in the semifinal round, and North Laurel the number 1 seed, OBI the 4 seed. But you know, as much basketball as you've watched over the years, and you played for some great teams back in the early 2000s, if I was ever going to say that tomorrow evening could be a trap game, 1 versus 4, OBI gets hot.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, North Laurel's got a really good boys team.
Yes, they do.
You know, they've it kind of looks a little different than it has in the past, but they've been playing. They didn't start out the season very well, but they've Well, that was a bank. Sorry, I got distracted. Mundala just banked it in.
That was actually Gregory.
Gregory
Yes.
just banked it in for OBI. But, but the athleticism of OBI could cause some trouble, and it's kind of a difficult matchup for North Laurel.
Shot is up and no good by Redbird, but first you don't succeed, try again. Ashton Lewis has come alive here in this second half. He's got 5. Good feed down low from Gregory to Lockhart. He puts it up and in. And Gregory had 19 points in that second quarter, and he just banked in that 3. So I'm not sure with as hot as he's been, he may have just added a degree of difficulty and banked it in on purpose.
Yep.
Because he's been hot.
Yeah, that's true.
Shot is up, no good. We're going to have a foul on Lockhart. There was a classic game back in the day that Larry Bird decided to play left-handed. Did you know that?
I heard about it.
Yeah.
My dad talked about that, but I wasn't around to watch that one.
Yeah, he came. I mean, that was a long time ago, but I'm sure you saw the highlights, he decided to play the game left-handed in his offhand and still dropped about 30 points, I believe, in that game. Played the entire game with his other hand. So sometimes the great ones just add a layer of difficulty, you know. Second one no good as well, and the rebound to OBI. Lockhart stops and pops the 3, and he got it. Tell you what, Lockhart and Gregory have come off the bench and combined for 29 points for OBI. 22 for Gregory and 7 for Lockhart. They get the offensive rebound, does Schlumbogi, and he's in double figures with 10. Lockhart over to Gregory, 94-29. Gregory splits the defenders with the left hand, can't get that one to fall. They tried to save it in bounds, but it's going to go off of Redbird back to OBI. I believe if nothing doesn't happen here, we are going to have a 100 points scored by OBI. But for right now, we do have a full timeout on the floor. 5:18 left in the game. OBI in charge over Redbird here on PRTC TV.
He's about to compete in a new reality show, but it's all completely fake.
All right, see how Ben handles this.
This show is wild, and I feel like I'm going insane.
This is so good.
The Joe Schmo Show, all new Tuesdays at 9 on TBS.
Welcome back to Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV. 94-29. OBI with the 65-point lead over the Redbird Cardinals. 5:18 still left in the game. OBI going to advance on to the semifinal round. We'll take on the top seed, the North Laurel Jaguars, tomorrow night. We'll bring you coverage of that one as well. And then 7:30 will be the number 2 seed Clay County Tigers over the number 3 seed Jackson County Generals. We've still got a girls game for you here tonight. Number 2 seed, number 3 seed playing number 10 with a nice 3, Chandler Gregory. Third 3 of the quarter for OBI. Stolen by OBI. Tivy, feed down low to number 2, Aiden Gregory. He's got 24, and now 99-29. Girls game after this one will be a dandy basketball game. 2 very evenly matched teams side by side in the RPI rankings. I believe one of them is 7th and the other one 8th, or one of them's 8th and one of them's 9th in the 16-team girls region this year. Clay County won here by 4 over Jackson County in their most recent game on Valentine's Day. Jackson County won by 5 at Clay County earlier in the year on February 3rd, so only 1 point differential there. So it should be a really good game. Foul is on Ryder Salmons, his first, and team's second. And number 33, Landon Belcher, going to the free throw line. First one is no good. Hasn't scored tonight, but been a big part of the offense for Redbird.
Substitutions, number 20, number 21, and number 22, just like they were in sequence checking in. That is Jay-Sean Thomas, Caleb DeJomau, and Dare Kaforji. Free throw good by Belcher, his first point of the night. 99-30 as we approach the 4-minute mark here in the final period. Aiden Gregory, 5 in the quarter. He's got 24 for the game. He wants 3 more. That one's a little too strong. The rebound to OBI, though.
How would you say his name? Caleb Jamal?
Jamal. D-J-O-M-O-U. DeJomau?
We're going to call him Caleb.
Okay. And the other one is Jesse. Jesse Dare Kaforji. See, I don't know how the phonetics work, sometimes. I mean, I don't know.
Well, like we talked earlier, in the pregame, there's a lot of culture here and a lot of different ways to pronounce some names, and we definitely don't want to get it wrong on air.
No, absolutely not. OBI really trying to get that 100th point. Redbird saves it in, but right into the hands of Thomas. Shot is no good by
Caleb.
Gregory. Was that Chandler Gregory?
Chandler Gregory with the putback.
He's got 8. Now 101-30. The miss by Redbird's Mandala. Shot off the glass is a little bit too strong by Gregory. Aiden Gregory. And this time, though, he gets it to go and draws the foul. Gregory now with a team high and game high 26. And he's going to go to the line to get a chance for a 3-point play here. Clock is running as we approach the 2-minute mark. 103-30. You don't see many players that just play the second and fourth quarter and roll up 26 points.
Yeah.
Redbird gets the rebound off the missed free throw. Helton for 3. That one's no good. And the rebound to Caleb DeJomau.
Yep, Caleb.
What are you going with for number 14 for OBI? Are you going to go with Tavi, Tiv, or Tave?
I've been calling him Tav, but I kind of like Tive.
I like Tive too. That'd be what I'd go with. But again, we don't know.
Yeah.
Still love the first name Cedar, though. It's awesome. 3-pointer no good by number 2, Mandala. They get their own rebound, though, and that one won't fall off the hand of Osborne, but he draws the foul and going to go to the free throw line. He's had 2 points on the night. They came from the free throw line as well back in the second quarter. He made 2 in the second quarter, missed 2 in the third quarter. 57 seconds left. They have stopped the clock as we've got under a minute. That free throw is good. 103-31. Redbird going to end their season without a victory at 0-23. Second one good as well. Lonnie Jackson's first year as head coach. I think give him some time, though, and he'll have Redbird chiming in a few years. Shot is up and in by Thomas. Jay-Sean Thomas with 4 points. And we're down to 35 seconds. Belcher. Shot is up and rolling, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds back to OBI. And that should take care of it. OBI will dribble out the time, and it is going to be a final score as the number 4 seed OBI Mountaineers improve to 15-13 on the year with a 105-32 victory over the Redbird Cardinals. Redbird Cardinals, number 5 seed in their season at 0-23. We'll take a break and come back with final stats, both team and individual. Also going to talk to Principal Brian Harris about hosting the 49th District Tournament and more. Stay tuned. It's all coming up next here on PRTC TV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
At Praxel, we're laying the groundwork for the future, one fiber line at a time. From rural towns to bustling cities, we're building the networks that keep America connected. Whether it's new installations, upgrades, or repairs, our teams deliver reliable, high-speed solutions that power businesses, homes, and entire communities. Faster, stronger, connected. That's the Praxel way.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast. Crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Madness! It gives you all the feels.
You got the feeling.
They are feeling it. You ready to dance?
You don't know.
Can you believe this?
What you do to me?
Ice in the veins, a prayer at the buzzer.
Let's go.
They're going crazy.
Sometimes I'm down.
Utter heartbreak. The emotions on full display.
This is what March feels like. I got the feeling, baby.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Baby, rock and baby to a kiss from a lime on the bay. Ooh, the moment I think of it, strange on the sea. Yeah, my flippers can't hold Mountain Dew on a shade.
A blast of tropical lime. Good-looking seal.
Final score, OBI Mountaineers 105, Redbird Cardinals 32 here on PRTC TV as the number 4 seed OBI Mountaineers advance on to the semifinal round where they will take on the number 1 seed North Laurel Jaguars tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. So the North Laurel Lady Jaguars have already punched their ticket into the 13th region.
as they, as the number 1 seed, advance on to the championship game with an earlier victory 93-15 over the OBI Lady Mountaineers, and they will take on the winner of the game that's about to hit the court right now, which will be the number 2 seed Jackson County Lady Generals against the Clay County Lady Tigers, the number 3 seed. This game will meet North Laurel Thursday at 6 o'clock in the girls championship game. So that's all to come. But before we get into that, let's get a final rundown on how we got to that final score of 105-32 with the OBI and Redbird boys stats. Here is Candria Bingham.
All right, first up for the Redbird Cardinals, team percentages, the Redbird Cardinals shot 36% from total field goal percentage. It was 12 of 33, three-point line 3 of 13. Free throws were 5 of 11 for 45%. They had 32 points on the night, 8 assists, and 13 rebounds. Individual stats, we had Mandela with 3 points, Hilton with 3 points, Shimboji with 10 points, Whitehead with 6, Osborne with 4, Lewis with 5, and Belcher with the 1 free throw. On the OBI side for the Mountaineers, team stats, field goal percentage, they shot 43 of 69 for 62%, 6 of 11 from free throws for 55%. They scored 105 points on the night with 28 assists and 38 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 10 steals. Individual scores, they were led in scoring by a pair of guys, Rogers and Aiden Gregory. Rogers had 23 points on the night. Roberts had 5. Esmeralda had 8 points. And Maruse had 7 points. Brandstetter had 17. Aiden Gregory with 26. Lockhart with 7. Chandler Gregory with 8. And Thomas with 4. So, I mean, if you came to watch some guys put some points on the board, you definitely saw it in the OBI Redbird matchup, and we saw it in the game before, and the game before that with OBI versus North Laurel. So a nice paired night to start the game, and then as we go into the nightcap of what's proved to be a really tight and close game throughout the season, with Clay County about to take on the Jackson County Lady Generals.
All right, again, the final score, OBI 105 and Redbird 32. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back and talk to Jackson County High School Principal Brian Harris, and also preview this upcoming matchup that, like Candria said, should be a dandy between the number 2 seed Jackson County Lady Generals and the number 3 seed Clay County Lady Tigers. It's all coming up next. You stay right where you are with PRTC TV.
What makes Appalachian Wireless different isn't just our reliable service or great deals, it's our people. Whether it's helping you find the perfect plan, the latest device, or just answering your questions, we're here for you every step of the way. Our amazing customer service and sales teams are right here in your community, making serving you personal. At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just a customer, because we know you. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Kaler, back for a new season of America Facts versus Fiction, debunking the half-truths in American history. For example, the largest stash of gold isn't found at Fort Knox. It's below the streets of the Big Apple. And General Ike, well, he didn't always play by the rules. In fact, he stepped up to the plate under an alias to avoid being thrown out of West Point. We're unlocking the vault to secure the truth behind America's treasured secrets. Get it? America Facts versus Fiction on AHC.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home. Make your life easier by using Jackson County Bank's mobile banking app. You can check your balances, transfer money between accounts, complete P2P payments, and make deposits into your account without coming into the bank. Jackson County Bank, serving the deposit and lending needs of the people of Jackson County for over 120 years. They are member FDIC, equal housing lender, Jackson County Bank. We appreciate them for being one of our supporters here on the 49th District Tournament, which is co-presented by by Appalachian Wireless, Praxel Line Services, Pepsi of Corbin, and PRTC TV. With me, I have my longtime friend, Jackson County High School Principal Brian Harris. A lot of your buddies have called you Bubba over the years. I know you probably answer to both as long as nobody don't call you late for supper.
I've never been late for supper, so
and you were actually giving me a ribs recipe earlier, that in case I wanted to give somebody a good ribs recipe over the air, making me awfully hungry because who can beat some good brown sugar ribs?
I love them. I figured you and Cam might need a little filler tonight for those first two games.
Those first two games were pretty daggone lopsided. The girls' game, it was a 78-point win, and the boys' game was a 73-point win. Now, they're going to get a little stickier probably going forward. As I was telling Candria, this OBI team, boys' team, is so athletic. Coach Valentine and North Laurel statistically should have them in their grasp as far as the head-to-head matchups earlier in the year. But OBI and Gritton is such a great player and was a great player and a great coach that as far as a dangerous trap game, OBI gets hot. They could give the Jaguars all they could handle tomorrow night.
They definitely have a lot of athleticism. They shoot the three well. I think North will probably try to come out on the floor and pressure them quite a bit into some turnovers.
It's people that don't know that much about you, and if they've lived in Jackson County, I don't know how they haven't. How many years now teaching in the school system?
I taught in Estill County for a little over 6 years, and then I came back to Jackson County around 2006. Did a little bit of everything, helped Coach Hayes, worked for Steve Carroll, and then moved over to the Barnabas for a year or two, and then came back to the high school. I've been back at the high school for 17 consecutive years.
Now, how many years as principal?
As principal, this is year 7, and actually at the end of this week, I'm actually transferring over. I won't be working for the school system anymore. I'll go to the ATC, which is a state-ran facility. So that job, I guess, was posted about a month ago. Mr. Alonzo Moore is retiring at the end of this week, and then I'm going to go over and take that role. So kind of bittersweet. Obviously, I love Jackson County, love Jackson County High School, but I think it will be a good move for me and eventually, a good move for the school. We got a lot of good staff and students, and they're going to keep trucking along, and I'll be over there and be able to help them.
Now tell us more about ATC. What's that all about?
It's our area technology center. Obviously, it's housed here at Jackson County High School. It's got 5 career and technical education programs. Gives students a chance, that some of our students that may not be on a college track, we have some over there that are obviously on a college track, but it allows them to go into a career or vocation that's a high demand.
Now, are you at liberty at this point? Because I had heard people saying that you would be taking over the technical side of things, the ATC, but are you in a position do we know who our next principal is going to be yet?
I would think that Ms. Smith will name an interim this week, and then that job would post this summer.
Okay.
I would think, I don't want to speak for her. I know she's going to be on here tomorrow night, but I would just think maybe this summer, obviously, she would probably have a bigger pool of applicants if she waited. Some school systems won't allow people out of a contract mid-year.
Right.
I know that she might be thinking she might wait till summer.
Now, you've had a chance to be so involved in athletics in my 15 years of being able to have the privilege to call the games for PRTC TV in Jackson, Owsley, Clay, Laurel County, all over the place, and we're expanding as we go. I never saw a player that wanted to win more than your son, Tanner. Tanner wanted to win. I don't think he would have eaten all week if he could have won that next basketball game. You played the same way. You played with a lot of heart. Now, tell us briefly about the teams you played for. I believe that would have been, late 90s?
It would have been, I wish I was that young. I actually played in, I guess the best team I played for was obviously the 94 team that we made it to the region finals, got beat by Clay County in the finals of the district, and a good Clay County team is in the finals of the region. I would love to see a boys team make it to Rupp Arena. Obviously that was my goal as principal, is to help them get there. Obviously we haven't made it this far. Hopefully we can pull together a run in this district and the region. You can never tell what can happen if you get hot. We beat some good teams there in 94. Hopefully the Lady Generals can pull out a win tonight, and then the Generals versus Clay County tomorrow night.
Now, you talked about playing and on that great team in '94, but not only that, but you've had an opportunity to coach as well. You were Lady Generals coach for a long time and had a chance to coach some really special players, including the current Lady Generals coach. And you talk about a young lady that are a player that wanted to win. I would say that Coach Courtney Tyree would rival players like Tanner Harris, and what a tenacious player she was.
I coached a lot of great players. I was blessed, but the two kids that I had the opportunity to coach that I felt like would do anything at any point it took to win was Tanner and Courtney. I mean, Courtney was willing to do, if she needed to score, she was willing to score. If she needed to pass the ball, whatever it took, she put her body on the line, and she did a great job coaching. I know hopefully she's got some tricks up her sleeve. Tonight I think will be a good game. Clay County's obviously more talented this year than they have been the past few years, and I think Coach Gray over at Clay County's did a good job. I expect a good matchup here in the nightcap.
Now, you talked about Coach Tyree and how much she wanted to win and what a great player she was. She represented us so well at Georgetown, still holds a lot of records up there, and really represented the county well, even onto her college years and through some really tough injuries.
She did. She was one of the best to ever do it at Georgetown. She played through a lot of injuries, just the type of kid that she was. You know, she went ahead and played through those injuries. I think she ended up with over 2,000 points in her college career, all conference a couple of different times, ended up coaching there for a while. She's came back here. She's did a tremendous job. Our girls program has done very well over the last few years, obviously losing a very close matchup to North Law in the regional final. That one still sticks with me a little bit. I was hoping we would get over the hump.
No doubt.
You know, sometimes you never forget those things. I would love to see them. Abby and this group of seniors has seen a lot of success, and I would love to see them get to go back to the regional tournament.
What does it mean for you? This is your second time as Jackson County High School principal, being able to host the 49th District. You all did it back in 2020. We had a great tournament, and this is your second and final time as principal to host the district. And you guys have worked so hard. Kudos to the administration, to the Board of Education, to all the workers on making this gym look as good as it's ever looked. Looks like it's brand new. But what does it mean to you to host the district tournament?
Well, just getting to host the district tournament, give our students a chance to play on the home court. I do want to thank our board members and Superintendent Smith and everybody that made our projects happen. They come through in a very short amount of time. Obviously, we painted the gym over Christmas break. We had a crew out of Richmond, C&P Painting, and then New Horizon Graphics was here working during the snowstorm last week, and our maintenance departments just went out of their way, superintendent and the board members, and we definitely appreciate all their support.
Well, it's been a challenging year for you weather-wise. I don't know that there's been a more challenging year in your 7 years weather-wise, because we had the combination of snow and ice together, and we're up here on Education Mountain, and it just wouldn't melt.
Well, you have to look at last week. We get into a situation where we have our senior night and our homecoming scheduled for Thursday night. And I know a lot of people probably want us to move it back to Saturday, but Saturday we had 3 different student groups that were going to be gone traveling. You had your academic team, you had your archery team, and you had track and field that all had meets. You know, we just couldn't make it happen Saturday night, so we ended up having it Friday night. Blessed with some good weather Friday evening, and we had
good games.
We did have some good games, 2 good wins. I was glad we were able to have a good senior night for these students. They deserve it, and they've had don't think a lot of people that just come to games understand how much time that players, parents, and coaches put into this. There is a lot of late nights, a lot of long bus trips, a lot of parents that are dragging kids here and there to practice. And, I don't know that the average fan always understands how much time and effort that all of them put into it.
Well, you have really devoted your time both as a coach, as a player, as a student, as a teacher, as a principal to Jackson County education and to the public school system. And best of luck to you in your new chapter as, I guess, director, or I guess, is it principal? Principal yeah. of the ATC. And thanks for coming out and joining us. And thanks for doing such a great job in leading this school. It's been a very smooth 7 years under your leadership at this school. And we wish you all the best at the ATC. And we appreciate you for doing such a great job hosting this this. I know it takes a village to do it, but thanks for your dedication to Jackson County.
Thank you very much. I've really enjoyed our partnership with PRTC, Appalachian Wireless, and all of our other partners. You know, I've been blessed to lead Jackson County High School. It's been the greatest honor of my life, being assistant principal, coach, athletic director, and then principal. I greatly appreciate all of our students, our parents, and our community. There's really no other place on earth that I want to live and I want to work, and I know the high school is going to be successful moving forward. We have a great staff and a great group of students and a lot of support.
Principal Brian Harris from Jackson County High School moving on to the ATC, and we appreciate all his dedication to Jackson County and for joining us here on the broadcast. Back with more coming up in just a few seconds on PRTC TV.
All love a mystery.
But how did these branches get arranged like this?
We love that there are things out there that we don't understand.
It is horrific knowing that I'm actually in a Nazi tunnel.
What are we going to find back there?
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Praxel isn't just about building infrastructure, we're about building community. This is our home, and we take pride in supporting the people and businesses around us. Whether it's powering neighborhoods, lending a hand in times of need, or creating jobs right here where we live, we're not just present, we're invested. Because at Praxel, community comes first.
Welcome back to PRTC TV, and our final game of the night of our triple header should be the marquee matchup, the final matchup on night number 1 of the 2025 49th District Tournament. Features two very evenly matched teams, Clay County and Jackson County in girls basketball. Jackson is ranked 8th in the 13th region out of 16 teams, an RPI of 55. Clay is ranked 9th right behind them with an RPI of 53. They have split their 2 games this season with both teams winning on the road. Jackson defeated Clay by 5, 45-40 on February 3rd. Clay returned the favor here at Jackson County 11 days later on Valentine's Day, winning by 4, 56-52. Clay County is coached by Gemma Parks. Coach Parks is completing her 3rd season, leading the Lady Tigers. Her overall record is 39-49. The 16-10 mark this season is her best season so far. She picked up her first win over Jackson County in 8 tries recently and is looking for her first trip to the 13th region. Clay's won 4 games in a row coming into tonight's game. Jackson's head coach, Courtney Tyree, in her 7 seasons, she has 126 wins and 73 losses. She's looking to lead her team to a 4th straight trip to the region. Tyra is 12-4 in her career against Clay County, 3-2 here at home, and they've won 3 of their last 5. Clay County's Lady Tigers, a very young team, 10 of their 15 players in middle school. Leading scorer Macy White, only a 7th grader, averages 14.6 points per game. Sophomore Madison Penland, 2nd with over 9 per game, and 8th grader Anna Samples, 3rd with over 8 per game. Senior and Campbellsville College commit Abby Gilbert, an offensive force for Jackson County, leading them in every offensive category except 3-pointers. Gilbert gets over 21 points per game, shoots over 55% from the floor, makes over 72% of her free throws, and averages nearly 13 rebounds per game. Ansley Nichols, a senior guard, 2nd on the team, averaging over 8 points per game, and also leads the Lady Generals in made threes with 43. Team stats for these two are pretty even. Clay does average a few more points per game and a few more team rebounds per game, while Jackson shoots their free throws better, but they're overall very close. Head-to-head over the past 25-plus seasons, these two teams have played each other 65 times. Clay's won 35 to Jackson's County's 30. The Lady Generals won 13 in a row from 2000 to 2004, and Clay's best run was from 2005 to 2018 when they won 29 games in a row. Since 2018, 2015, they have met 17 times, with Jackson County winning 13 of the 17, including 9 of the last 10. Clay snapped a 9-game losing streak to Jackson with their most recent win here at Jackson County High School. In the 49th District Tournament, they've played each other 19 times since online stats were made available in 1997. Of those 19 meetings, Clay has won 11 to Jackson County's 8. Jackson County has won the last 3 49th District matchups, most recently winning 63-21 almost 1 year ago to the date on February 26th of 2024. However, the last time the 49th District Tournament was here at Jackson County in 2020 was also the last time Clay defeated Jackson in district play by 1 point, 36-35. Let's get this party started. Clay County Lady Tigers at 16-10 under Coach Gemma Parks. They will start number 23, Macy White, 7th grader. Number 3, Madison Penland, a sophomore. Number 31, Anna Samples, an 8th grader. Number 20 is Carly Foltz, a sophomore. And number 4 is Daisy Samples, a junior. There are no seniors on the Clay County Lady Tiger squad and 10 middle schoolers. Now for the home team, the Jackson County Lady Generals, with a win and loss record of an even 13-13 under head coach Courtney Tyree, completing her 7th season. They will start number 34, Abby Gilbert, averaging 21.5 points per game, nearly 13 rebounds, and shoots 72% from the free throw line. Also a senior, number 14, Ansley Nichols, 8.4 points per game and 43 threes, leads the team. Number 43 is freshman Hannah Jackson. Number 2 is senior Sammy Creech. And the other starter on the floor tonight, is it Bailey Berry, number 1?
No, it's 13, Larkin
Vaughn getting the start. Number 13, also a senior. So Jackson County starting 4 seniors tonight and a freshman. Gilbert, Nichols, Creech, and Vaughn, all seniors, and Hannah Jackson, the freshman. Going to be interesting to see. Principal Harris was talking about these two teams have had a chance to play each other twice. And, you know, at Clay County, they held Abby to 4 points through 3 quarters. Then she exploded in the 4th quarter. And then it was a different story here at Jackson County High School. But Abby Gilbert is going to be the most popular girl on the floor tonight for that Clay County defense.
Well, and you know, in the earlier games, they really Clay County really tried to put a lot of pressure down in the paint and just double, triple team her, and then just try to make some of the other players like Vaughn and Barry and some of the other ones that come off the floor, and they said, we're just going to make you guys beat us.
A knockout game right here of the losing team. Their season is over. Sammy Creech has it stolen. Macy White with the steal for Clay County, and it's knocked out of bounds by Jackson County. It'll stay with the Lady Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this kind of atmosphere in the district tournament, you know, you've got the student sections, great crowd tonight, and you know that there's going to be some turnovers probably early in this game until either team gets settled in.
Cross-court pass, down low it goes to Foltz. Foltz's turnaround is up and rolling off. Nice move there by the sophomore Foltz, but good defense by Gilbert, and Gilbert throws it ahead to Vaughn, but she was kind of shielded a little bit as Creech and one of the Clay County defenders kind of crossed into the passing lane.
Just a little bit of miscommunication early. Like I said, just a little pregame, beginning of the game jitters. You see the pressure starting out at half court, so not a full court press, but just that half court choking pressure. 3
from the wing is no good. Larkin Vaughn there for the rebound. And we've played over a minute with no score yet. Gilbert gets the screen from Vaughn, and Foltz ran right over top of her, and there's going to be a foul called on Foltz. Nice setup there by Vaughn. Carly Foltz averages 7 points a game, but more importantly, nearly 11 rebounds. And if she gets in foul trouble, that could be a game changer for Clay County, as she is really big on the rebounding side and in the paint, guarding Gilbert. And a 5-second call called on Creech, and Jackson County turns it over again. So neither team able to get in the groove here in the early going. Winner of this one will take on North Laurel in the girls championship game. and will guarantee themselves 2 more games.
Nice trap from both Jackson and Gilbert in the corner. And number 31, Samples, was able just to bounce it off one of their legs.
It's about all you can do when you get that kind of double team in the corner. Good job defensively.
Well, two 6-foot girls, is not really any daylight to throw it over top.
No. Got traveling called as number 31, Anna Samples, tried to split the defenders.
Just got to, she just took a few extra steps before she put the dribble down.
Jackson County going to have to come and get the ball as they double team Gilbert in backcourt. Vaughn to a cutting Gilbert. Nice feed up and in, and got the basket to go.
Nice cut. They had Abby double team there on the inbounds, wanted the ball to go to anybody but her. Vaughn was able to go up and get the inbounds, drive down, wasn't comfortable taking the shot, and Abby made a nice cut from the top of the key to the basket.
Abby gets the free throw to go, and first points for either team. Now 3-0 Lady Generals as we approach the 6-minute mark here in the first quarter. Number 2 seed against the number 3 seed here. Ball is tipped. Good defense by Nichols, but it goes back into the hands of Fultz. Daisy Samples to Fultz. Now in the corner. Here's a 3 on the way, and that one is good.
That was by Samples.
Anna Samples, number 3 with number 31 with the 3, and we're tied at 3. Vaughn ahead to Jackson. She's going to stop and pop the 3. That one's no good. Nobody under the basket for Jackson County, and Penland comes out of there with it. White for 3. That one's good. Back-to-back threes by the Lady Tigers, and they're up by 3, 6-3. And we got a backcourt foul called on White.
Both teams coming out with really, really aggressive in-your-face type of defense. Forced a lot of turnovers as we started this game.
Clay County already with their 3rd team foul. Nichols trying to get it in bounds and gets it into Gilbert. Now to Creech. Creech on the baseline to Gilbert, and Gilbert called for traveling.
She's trying to make a cut. Creech threw it just a little bit behind her and causes her to bobble just a little bit.
So Clay County shooting the ball well from the 3-point line here on the last couple of possessions. A 3 by Anna Samples and another 3 by Macy White. In the corner to Samples. This time Nichols closes on her and pass down low, and we're going to have a jump ball. Nice job by Gilbert to jump in the passing lane, and the possession arrow favors Jackson County, so that'll be a Clay County turnover. Full court pressure by the Lady Tigers. They get it into Creech. Creech, good spin move. Gets it to Nichols, but Nichols can't handle the pass, and Clay County going to get an easy one on the other end. Up and in by number 4, Daisy Samples, and that's an 8-0 run by the Lady Tigers, and they lead 8-3.
See them playing that full court matchup, man-to-man pressure, and they're kind of leaving Vaughn unguarded so that they can double.
And Creech loses it out of bounds, and that's her 3rd turnover here in this first 3+ minutes. Barry going to check in for her.
I'm sure Coach Tyree's just letting her calm down a little bit. A lot of pressure is on Creech as she's handling the ball.
Clay County playing some good defense as well. Stolen, knocked away at least by Vaughn, and it's going to go out of bounds, though, off of Jackson County's Barry. So Jackson County almost with a turnover there. Inbound to Daisy Samples. Now back to Penland. Penland picks up her dribble. Open 3 from the right elbow is no good. Right there for the rebound, though, is Clay County. They'll lose the handle on it, get it back. This was a problem for Jackson County in previous matchups against Clay County, was not limiting them to one shot on the offensive end. In the paint, White, shot is short, and the rebound to Gilbert, and we're going to have a jump ball. And this time the alternating possession arrow favors Clay County, so they'll keep it. Halfway point of the first quarter, Clay County up 8-3. Feed down low to Fultz, and we're going to have a foul. I don't know if they're going to whistle Vaughn or Gilbert. I believe it's going to go against Vaughn. That's the first on Larkin and the team's first, and Carly Fultz going to the line to shoot 2. Carly, one of the older players on the team, she's a sophomore. Her and Penland both sophomores. Wow.
Yeah, that's something when you say that older player on the team and just in 10th grade.
Yes, and they've got one junior, which is Daisy Samples, that also starts. Fultz first free throw off the mark. Second one also no good, so they come up empty on that trip, and Ansley Nichols with the rebound. Nichols to Jackson. Jackson has it knocked away and went over and back. So Jackson County really fighting the turnovers. I think that's at least 5 or 6 that they've had here in this first 4+ minutes. Only 3 points for Jackson County in the first 4+ minutes, and they trail 8-3.
Turnovers are 6 for the team in Jackson County.
When you've got 3 points and 6 turnovers, it's not off to a good start, but a lot of basketball left. Abby Gilbert knocks it away. Blakeland Fee going to check in for Vaughn. Blakeland Fee also a senior.
Blakeland Fee hasn't, she didn't play basketball in high school up until this year. And I think Coach Sandy Creech invited her out. That basket is by 3 Penland.
Madison Penland gets the hoop and harm, and she's going to go to the free throw line. Now a 10-3 lead.
That foul going on Blakeland Fee.
First on Fee, team second, and Penland to the line to complete the 3-point play, and that's an air ball. So Clay County struggles from the free throw line as a team. I think I had them in the mid-50s, like 54 or 55%, and not off to a good start as they're 0 of 3. 10-3, Clay County with the early advantage. Jackson has a wide open 3, but can't get it to go. Fultz with the rebound, outlet to Penland. Clay County in transition. Penland, feed down to Fultz, puts it up, no good. Rebound to Abby Gilbert.
There by Fultz, and nice job by Ansley Nichols for rotating over.
Berry for 3, that one's no good. Jackson with the rebound, and we're gonna have another tie-up. That's 3 jump balls here in this first quarter, and this time it goes back to Jackson County. Nichols to inbound, gets it into Gilbert, back to Nichols. Her 3 is on the way. That one's in and out. Rebound to Carly Fultz. She's a rebounding machine for these Lady Tigers. Gets it ahead to White. Left side over to White for a 3. That one's good, and the foul on Nichols. So the cardinal sin of the foul on the made 3. Second 3 for Macy White. Nichols picks up her first and the team's third.
Courtney Tyree is going to want to take a timeout to talk to her Lady Generals as they're being outscored 13-3 to start this first quarter with 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to play.
We'll take a break and we'll come back with more coming up next here on PRTC TV.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. There's something for everyone. Whether you're upgrading, switching, or shopping for accessories, stop by to get the latest and greatest in technology. Want to know more? It's easy. Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or stop by one of our retail or authorized dealer locations. Appalachian Wireless, where you don't just get great service, you get great savings. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Lady Tigers of Clay County with the early 10-point lead here over Jackson County in girls high school basketball, 13-3. And Macy White makes it 14-3 as she completes the 4-point play, getting fouled on the three-pointer and almost had the steal there in backcourt. PRTC TV and our coverage of the 2025 49th District Basketball Tournament from Jackson County High School.
You know, Clay County's really overplaying the passing lanes and those guards, and Jackson County's really going to have to look ahead and push the ball. Jackson trying to force the issue there as Gilbert had two girls surrounding her, and those weren't small girls on either side of Gilbert.
Abby with the only 3 points for Jackson County thus far in nearly 6 minutes of action. Nichols gets it into Fee. Fee had the three and double dribbled. So Jackson County really turning the ball over a lot here in this first quarter.
7 times so far this first quarter as opposed to Clay County's 3 turnovers.
Penland throws it ahead to Fultz. Open in the corner for a three is White. That one's short. And Blakeland Fee with the rebound. Abby Gilbert with the spin move at the free throw line, dribbling through the paint, puts the shot up and won't fall. Gets her own rebound. Fighting hard down there, puts it up and in, and draws the foul. And I think she just got the second one on Carly Fultz. It is the second on Fultz and the team's fourth.
Checking in for Jackson is Bowman, and then looks like Sammy Creature's going to check in for Blakeland Fee.
Fultz checks out with those 2 fouls, so Abby looking for her second three-point play, old-fashioned three-point play of the first quarter, and she gets it. She's got all 6 and cuts that 11-point lead down to 8. Knock away by Ainsley Nichols. Ainsley is going to be tied up on the jump ball, and the possession arrow is going to go back to Clay County. So Jackson County almost had the turnover. And they'll get the next possession on a tie-up or a quarter change. Pass ahead to White. Bowman closes on her quickly. Lady General stepping up their defense just a little bit here, trying to put some pressure on the Tigers. Samples penetrates. Left side it goes to White. White left open from the baseline. That one won't go. It's going to go out of bounds. They're saying off of Jackson County back to Clay. 1:17 left here in the first quarter. Jackson County opened up with the first 3 points, but then Clay got hot. Here's a three from the wing. That one's no good. Rebound tipped out into the hands of Barry, and Barry's going to be fouled, and she's going to go to the free throw line as Clay County's picked up their 5th foul of the quarter. Fouls on Daisy Samples, and Bailey Barry going to shoot 2.
Great job by Bailey to get out ahead. She was a little bit surrounded by the Clay County defense, but a good job keeping her composure, and then ended up getting the foul.
Yeah, she had kind of a 1-on-4 there.
Yeah.
Free throw is up and no good. And we were talking about the Whitehead kid from Redbird that doesn't waste any air on his shots. Barry uses plenty.
She's got all kinds.
She shoots the Rainmaker. That one's good. Gets 1 of 2, and Jackson County with the last 4 points cuts it down to a 7-point lead, 14-7. White over to Daisy Samples, knocked away by Gilbert out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Tigers.
Nice job by Gilbert coming up and just staying in the passing lane, making it difficult for Clay County to throw over on that last possession.
Knocked away, but picked back up by Clay County. And we got traveling called on number 31, Anna Samples. Harper Rice has checked into the game for Coach Parks.
Jackson County's really picked up their intensity in the last couple minutes and forced a couple of Clay County turnovers.
Sammy Creech across the timeline for Jackson County. Gets the screen from Nichols. Gets it to Ansley. Now to Bowman. Her three on the way is no good. The rebound to number 31, Anna Samples. Tried to get it ahead to Rice, but overthrew her out of bounds. So with 20 seconds left here in the first quarter, number 24 going to check in Holly Hacker for Coach Parks. Going to give Macy White a breather before the end of the first period. Jackson County should get the final shot of the first quarter as Nichols comes into front court. 10 seconds and knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Jackson County with 9 seconds left. Get it into Gilbert.
No, a little bit late start on the clock, I think. Gilbert held it almost a full second.
Before they started it?
Before they started the clock there.
Now what are they going to do? They're going to wind it down to like 6? No, they're going to reset it. That's interesting.
Okay. It's kind of like in volleyball where you have a replay.
Yep. So still 9.3 seconds left. Inbound to Gilbert. Nice catch up and won't fall. Rebound back to Gilbert. Back up and in. Abby Gilbert gets it to go, and a half-court shot at the horn does get some backboard, but Jackson County rattles off the last 6 points of that first quarter to close the 11-point lead down to 5 at the end of 1. Lady Tigers 14, Lady Generals 9 here on PRTC TV.
Journey fans in McKee, Kentucky. The concert event you don't want to miss. Resurrection. The nation's premier Journey tribute band live August 29th at the Jackson County Fair. Part of their 2025 Majestic Tour. Feel the energy. Journey the way you remember it. All the Journey hits you know and love. Don't miss out.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
Make your life easier by using Jackson County Bank's mobile banking app. Stolen by Clay County's White, or actually number 4, then shot is blocked by Nichols. Nichols into front court, over to Creech. Creech in the corner to Barry. Thought about the 3, but the defense closed the gap. Cross-court pass over to Bowman. Nichols from the top of the key. 3 won't fall, just a little bit short. Rebound to number 31 for Clay County. That's Anna Samples. Down low, they find Fultz up and in. Oh, that's not Fultz, that's Rice. Harper Rice gets the bucket to go and draws the contact, and she'll go to the line. Fouls on Riley Bowman. That's her first and the team's first. And Rice with a chance for a 3-point play. Clay County only 1 of 4 from the free throw line, make it 1 of 5. And the rebound to Barry. 16-9. Jackson County was on a 6-0 run. Bowman throws it down. Nice catch by Gilbert up and in. Gilbert in double figures now. She has 10 of Jackson County's 11. Clay County's led by as many as 11, 14-3. Since then, it's been an 8-2 run by the Lady Generals. Cross-court pass, White on the baseline. Shot is up, too strong, but they get the offensive rebound. Samples knocked away. by Berry, and Creech picks it up for Jackson County. Almost an over and back, and close to a walk, too, for Nichols. Nichols, cross-court pass is deflected and stolen. Lady Tigers with the steal in transition. Shot is up and in by Daisy Samples, and she's going to go to the free throw line. Fouls on Bowman. She's picked up 2 quick ones. Jackson going to check in for Ansley Nichols. And Daisy Samples, the junior. I think only one of 2 juniors on the team, with her 3rd and 4th points there, and looking to complete the 3-point play here. And does. So Clay County outscored Jackson County 5-2 here in the first minute and a half of the second quarter. And Bailey Berry into front court. Feed down to Bowman. Shot is up, no good, but Riley draws the foul, and she'll go to the line.
Good, nice confidence from the freshman. You know, we've saw her play a few times this season, and she didn't have that much confidence coming down the floor. Played a little bit reserved, but that was a nice post up. I know she didn't get the basket, but that was a great post up and a great feed by the freshman.
Free throw banks home. Nobody asked how it goes in. Second one also banks home. So
Bank's still open in McKee.
Absolutely. A late banking hours. 19-13. Penland across the timeline. Over in the corner to Anna Samples. Around the horn it goes to White. Jumper is up and rolling in. Macy White with the friendly rim bounce. She's got 9. And out to an 8-point lead for Clay County, 21-13. And we're going to have a foul in backcourt on Daisy Samples, and she's picked up her second and the team's second. Bad pass by Bowman, and the steal by Clay County. Another turnover for Jackson County.
Almost a walk there by White.
And then threw it away. White trying to get it over to Penland in the corner. 21-13. Still plenty of time left here in the second quarter. Winner of this one will take on North Laurel in the championship game Thursday night. Berry stops her momentum, gets it to Bowman off the glass, no good. And Penland comes out of there with it, finds a wide open teammate on the other end, and what a finish down there by Clay County. And that's Samples. Took the contact.
And that wasn't light contact either. Riley Bowman with her 3rd foul, and she was trying to make her earn that one, and boy, she did.
Yeah, the composure there of number 31, Anna Samples, to make that basket and to take some strong contact. And looking for a 3-point play here, which would give them match their biggest lead at 11, and it does. 24-13, Lady Tigers by 11. Nichols into front court, being double teamed and chased. Down low for Gilbert, up and in.
Nice recognition by Hannah Jackson in the corner to realize that Abby was one-on-one.
12 for Gilbert. She has all the field goals for Jackson County. 12 of the 15 for the Lady Generals. White penetrates, up and in. Macy White having a dandy first half. She's got 11 to lead Clay County. Creech double teamed, gets it to Nichols, ahead to Berry. Feed down for Gilbert, and shot is blocked. Penland with some great weak side defense. You won't see that much. Clay County looking for their biggest lead of the night, up 11 with the ball midway through the second quarter. Coach Parks' squad looking sharp here in the first half. Knocked away. Gilbert knocked it away twice, and then we're going to have a foul, though, on Jackson. And that's going to send Rice to the line. First on Jackson, and the team's 4th.
So Rice going to the line to shoot 2. She's 0 of 1 from there tonight. Only a 7th grader. Free throw is no good. Clay County 3 of 8 from the line here in this first half. Second one no good. Rebound to Barry. Barry, crossover dribble, and knocked away. Good defense down there by Clay County. Here comes White. Three-pointer on the way is short. Sammy Creech with the rebound. Ansley Nichols into front court. Over to Jackson. Feed down to Gilbert. Double team on Abby. Shot is up and in.
Nice recognition by Abby. She started to go baseline, saw the double coming, and then turned to the middle there in a nice little kind of up and under move.
14 for Gilbert. Open 3 from the right corner is too strong. Rebound to White. White back up with it, rolls in.
The run and gun.
Macy White with 13. And back out to an 11-point lead for Clay County as we approach the 3-minute mark here in the second quarter. Not a great pass. Creech able to get her hands on it. And we're going to have a foul on Clay County, and that's going to be the 3rd team foul. And Daisy Samples has picked up her 3rd, and going to get Carly Foltz back in there. Keep in mind that Clay County has done all this damage without their post player on the floor. And she comes back in with 2 personals as Samples sits down with 3.
Yeah, Clay County coming up, sending an extra person up to put extra pressure on the Jackson County guards. And Jackson County just not able to pass ahead and convert as much as I know Coach Terry would like.
Abby Gilbert absolutely carrying her team by herself. Misses the shot, gets her own rebound, and that's going to be the 3rd on Foltz. So Coach Parks is going to have to make a move, and we'll see with 2 starters out with 3 fouls if Jackson County can make a move here to close this gap. Free throw is good. 9 in the quarter for Abby.
She's perfect from the free throw line tonight.
2:56 left here in the second quarter. 28-20, Clay by 8. Back in 30 seconds on PRTC.
Introducing the Tide and Timber Collection from Vaughn Bassett and Kemper Home Furnishings. With its impeccable upscale design, featuring the best looks in coastal and mountains. Just choose your finish, choose your bed, and choose your fabric. Over 200 different possibilities. And your new Tide and Timber bedroom will be in your home in no time. And it's all made right here in the USA, so you get the custom experience without the wait. The new Tide and Timber Collection from Vaughn Bassett. Available only at Kemper Home Furnishings.
Make your life easier by using Jackson County Bank's mobile banking app. You can check your balances, transfer money between accounts, complete P2P payments, and make deposits into your account without coming into the bank. Jackson County Bank, serving the deposit and lending needs of the people of Jackson County for over 120 years. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, Jackson County Bank. 2:48 left here in the second quarter. 28-20, Clay County with the lead. Almost a steal by Barry. Clay County gets it back. Jumper on the way is going to be sailing out of bounds untouched. Well, they're going to say off Jackson County. Okay.
I thought Hannah Jackson might have got a piece of that on the shot.
Now, Larkin Vaughn was letting it go. She had a chance to retrieve that ball, but I don't think she realized Jackson had touched it. Number 24, Holly Hacker in there for Clay County. Coach Parks with 2 starters on the bench with 3 fouls. That's Foltz and Samples. Macy White out there. She's only a 7th grader. Samples with Barry paying close defense on her. Clay County content to eat some time away here. Up by 8 at the 2-minute mark. Here's a 3 from the corner. That's an air ball. And it goes into the hands of Hannah Jackson for Jackson County. Ahead to Barry. Now Nichols, a long 3 is in and out. Rebound to Gilbert. Back up and in.
Gilbert with 11 in the quarter and 19 for the game. She still has all the field goals for Jackson County and all but 3 of their points. 28-22, a minute 30 left in the first half. White can't get the shot off. Back out top to Madison Penland. Penland trying to get a step on Barry. Nice penetration, the floater up, no good. Gilbert with the rebound. Pass ahead to Ansley Nichols. Nichols to Vaughn. Good feed down low to Barry. Her shot is blocked. Right there is Abby Gilbert, though, for the offensive rebound, and she gets fouled, and she'll go to the line. Well, the senior giving it all she's got to keep her team in this game in this first half.
Absolutely. I mean, she's really hustling both ends of the floor. She's covering the whole lane as Coach Tyra has her guards putting some extra pressure up to try to run Clay County off the three-point line, and then comes down to the offensive end and is right there for the offensive rebound and sinks another free throw tonight.
28-23, 58 seconds left. Second one is rolling out. First miss on the night for Abby. 28-23. Rice. Left side it goes to Hacker. White, she's had a great first half with 13. Down low, Sample, shot is blocked by Gilbert. Jackson County can hold for the final shot with 25 seconds left here in the first half. Give it to Barry. Barry down low to Vaughn, back to Barry. Jumper on the way is good.
Nice job by Bailey Berry. She gave the ball up for just a second and then got herself in great position on that 12-foot jumper.
Down to a three-point lead. 3 seconds left in the half. White nails the three. Macy White nails the three at the buzzer to give Clay County a 6-point lead at the half. It's the Lady Tigers 31 and the Lady Generals 25. Stay tuned. We'll come back with first half stats and more coming up next on PRTC TV.
Hey, grab me one too.
Town and Country Shell is a locally owned family business that's been serving you for over 30 years. More than just a gas station, Town and Country is ranked #1 in the state and 3rd nationally in Hunt Brothers Pizza sales. We offer 4 aisles of groceries, fresh produce, as well as a full fresh meat department. Expect the best fuel prices, a clean store with a huge selection, competitive prices, and great customer service when you visit the little store with a whole lot more. Anvil Town and Country Shell.
In today's world, staying connected is more important than ever. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you because we live and work right here in the communities we call home. At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just another customer. You're our neighbor, a friend, and a part of our family. We're here to keep you connected to what matters most. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
All across this country, people took the Pepsi Challenge.
In 1975, we challenged folks to put their taste buds to the test.
And Pepsi won.
Pepsi. Pepsi Cola. Pepsi. 50 years later, we're traveling across the country to challenge a new generation and celebrate winning taste along the way. We know that Pepsi Zero Sugar tastes better and is more refreshing than the other guy. So get ready for a new Pepsi Challenge in 2025, coming soon to a city near you.
Praxair, we power the nation, one job at a time.
From storm response to civil construction, vegetation management to fiber installation, and even building the substations that keep the grid running strong. Our crews are in the field, working coast to coast, delivering the expertise and manpower to keep communities connected. When the job needs to get done, we deliver.
He's about to compete in a new reality show, but it's all completely fake.
All right, see how Ben handles this.
This show is wild, and I feel like I'm going insane.
This is so good.
The Joe Schmo Show, all new Tuesdays at 9 on TBS.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Congratulating Isabel Shearer for scholarship to EKU in cross country. And you were saying, Candria, that this team, this cross-country team has just been incredible this year and won so many awards and so many individual awards for Shearer. It's been a special team.
Oh, absolutely. You know, both the boys and girls cross-country teams this year won the region. That's the first time, maybe ever, in our school history that both boys and girls team won the region, went to state, and then did really, really well at the state. You saw Malachi Shannon there, only a sophomore. He was able to set some school records this year in cross country and finish in the top. He was in the top of the region and then ended up being in the top 50 runners in the state, which is huge in the boys' side of cross country. And on the girls' side, Isabel Shear won the regional cross country title individually for the 3rd year in a row, and then finished 3rd in the state overall. She is a D1 signee with Eastern Kentucky University, which is you know, almost unheard of for a girl in Eastern Kentucky to make it to Eastern. She went and met her teammates, and most of them are from around the world. So, I mean, just, you know, kudos to this team and Coach Rader and all that he's been able to do and build this program. They've already started their indoor indoor track and field. That started in January, and they just finished up this weekend, and they had several state qualifying teams in that as well.
Impressive. Congratulations to Coach Dean Rader and his boys and girls cross-country team for all those great awards and for representing Jackson County so well. It is Clay County 31, Jackson County 25, and the semifinal round of the girls 49th District Tournament here from Jackson County High School. Clay County outscored Jackson County 14-9 in that first quarter, and then 17-16 in the second quarter to pull ahead to this 6-point lead, 31-25. Let's get a rundown on our first half individual and team stats, and with that we go to Candria Bingham.
All right, first up for the Jackson County Lady Generals and their team stats. Field goal percentage was 45%, 9 of 20 from the field. Free throw percentage was 7 of 9 for 78%, scoring 25 points total as a team. Rebounds, they had 19 as a team, and then turnovers were at 11. Individually, Lady Generals are led in scoring by number 34, Abby Gilbert. She had 20 points. Bailey Berry with 3 points, and Riley Bowman with 2 points. On the visitors' score side, we had the Clay County Lady Tigers. As a team, their field goal percentage was 46%. They were 12 of 26. Three-pointers, they were 4 from 11, knocking most of those down in the first quarter and 1 there in the second for 36% from the three-point line. And then free throws, they were 3 of 9 for 33%. Rebounds, they clocked 12 rebounds for the half, and turnovers were at 7. Individually, they're led in scoring by number 23, Macy White, with 16 points. Madison Penland had 2 points. Anna Samples with 6 points. Allie Gray with 2 points, and Daisy Samples with 5 points.
All right, again, the halftime score, it is 31-25. Clay County on top of Jackson County by 6 points. It won't get any easier for the winner of this game as they will run into a juggernaut of the North Laurel Lady Jaguars in the championship game on Thursday. That'll be a 6 o'clock tip against the number 7 team in the state, 27-2 North Laurel. Now, after tonight, if you are joining us streaming live worldwide on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel on this Monday, February 24th. We appreciate you for joining us. Tomorrow night, we'll have 2 games for you at 6 o'clock. It'll be the boys number 1 against the number 4 seed OBI, who won over Redbird convincingly tonight by about 70 points. They will take on North Laurel at 6 o'clock in boys basketball, and then at 7:30, the other boys semifinal will pit the Jackson County Generals, the number 3 seed, against the Clay County Tigers, the number 2 seed in the tournament. And then Thursday it'll be the championship games, the girls championship at 6 and the boys championship game at 7:30. We'll step away for a quick break. 31-25, Clay County on top of Jackson County, 31-25. We'll see what kind of adjustments these two coaches can make in the locker room at halftime and how that plays out. Watching foul trouble for Clay County, 3 on Carly Foltz, 3 on Daisy Samples, and for Jackson County, 3 on Riley Bowman. Stay tuned. Should be a dandy second half, and it's straight ahead on PRTC TV.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
At Praxel, we're laying the groundwork for the future, one fiber line at a time. From rural towns to bustling cities, we're building the networks that keep America connected. Whether it's new installations, upgrades, or repairs, our teams deliver reliable, high-speed solutions that power businesses, homes, and entire communities. Faster, stronger, connected. That's the Praxel way.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Madness! It gives you all the feels.
You got the feeling.
They are feeling it. Ready to dance?
You don't know.
Wow. Can you believe this?
What you do to me?
Ice in the veins, a prayer at the buzzer.
Let's go.
They're going crazy.
Sometimes I'm down.
Utter heartbreak. The emotions on full display.
This is what March feels like. I got the feeling, baby.
Jackson County High School, the host of the 2025 49th District Tournament here on PRTC TV. We'd like to thank our co-sponsors of the broadcast all week, including Praxel Line Services, Pepsi of Corbin, Appalachian Wireless, and PRTC. Also a big thank you to Jackson County Bank, Anvil Town and Country, and Kemper Home Furnishings for being advertisers on the broadcast throughout the week. 31-25, Clay County with a 6-point lead and the ball as we start the second half. Jackson County appearing to step up their defense as they did there in that second quarter.
Yeah, Coach Tyree's kind of got them matched up in like a 2-3 matchup almost. Sometimes they trap out of it, but really trying to push Clay County off the three-point line.
Feed down to Penland. She's wide open from the free throw line, but can't convert. Hannah Jackson with the rebound for Jackson County, gives it to Nichols. Ansley dribbles right, now gives it to Jackson. Had Gilbert for a moment. Now they feed it down to her. She's surrounded by two players, but doesn't matter, puts it up and in. She's got 22, and the lead down to 4 at 31-27.
It was a good entry pass by Vaughn. I mean, there were hands everywhere, but she put it up just where Gilbert could get up and get to it.
Fultz over to Daisy Samples. Samples picks up her dribble, looking for help. Actually, that was Anna Samples. Now to Daisy Samples, back to Anna Samples. Fultz at the free throw line. Around the horn it goes. That is Penland with the jumper, and looked like it was partially blocked, but they're going to say we've got a foul called on Clay County on the rebound. And that's on Fultz, and that's her fourth. So Fultz, who led them in scoring in their last win over McCreary Central, I think she had like 21, has not scored tonight, has had foul trouble all night. And we'll see how that affects the game, as Fultz may have to sit down until the fourth quarter with that fourth foul.
Well, you know, she's been tasked with quite a large task indeed. She's been chasing Avery Gilbert ever since she's been on the floor, and so that got her into foul trouble early, and then just a off-the-ball foul we saw on this other end. Nice entry pass by Gilbert down to Sammy Creech, and that's her first 2 points of the night as she laid the basket up and in and will go to the free throw line.
Great to see Sammy Creech. What a great conversion there with the basket and the foul, and she can make it a 1-point game if she can convert this 3-point play. And does. Sammy had a frustrating first quarter. Good to see her get in the scoring column. Jackson County with the first 5 points here in this third quarter. Cut it down to 1. Knocked away by Nichols. Nichols picks up her dribble, looking for help, gives it to Gilbert at the free throw line. Gilbert now to Vaughn. Vaughn is going to be called for traveling. .6:05 left here in the third, 31-30. Clay County by 1. Macy White leads the Tigers with 16. Gilbert leads the Generals with 22. That's Penland over in the right corner. They move it around to White. Cross court, now the corner to Penland. Can't get the shot off. Jackson County playing good defense here in this third quarter. Really closing up on those 3-point shots, but here's one on the way, no good. Jackson runs down the rebound for the Lady Generals. 31-30, Jackson County with an opportunity to have the first lead they've had since 3-0. To Vaughn. Vaughn gives it down to Gilbert, somehow gets it to her. Gilbert can't get it to fall, but she's going to be fouled on the second attempt by number 32, Harper Rice, who has just picked up her third.
Jackson County doing a good job of spreading the floor and kind of isolating Gilbert with, you know, in a little bit of foul trouble here early in the third. We like to see the Lady Generals coming out of the locker room from halftime with the same fire they went into the locker room with.
They've scored the first 6 points here in the third quarter and have pulled even at 31. Second one on the way, good. First lead for Jackson County since they led 3-0. After the first basket of the game by Gilbert. After that, Clay went on an 8-0 run. Actually led, it was actually 14-3. Went on a big run. Feed down low, good pass, and Jackson with a foul. She made sure that Penland didn't get that one to go. Jackson's second, team's first. So Madison Penland, who's been quiet since the first quarter, had a bucket back in the first quarter but hasn't scored since. Looking for 2 here for the sophomore. Free throw is good. All tied up at 32. Penland's second one is also good. Both of them right through there. Penland with 4, and Clay County regains the lead by 1 at 33-32. Nichols beats White over to Jackson for a 3. That one's short. Vaughn able to save it in, though, and get the possession back. Nichols for a 3. That one's an air ball, and it's going to go out of bounds. They're saying off of Jackson County, back to Clay County. So a couple of air ball 3s by the Lady Generals.
Oh,
stepped in bounds.
Samples started to make the pass, realized her teammate wasn't looking, ended up stepping over the line.
Stepped over the line. So a mental error there by Samples turns it back over to Jackson County. They get it into Gilbert. Gilbert, ball fake, and about 4 players around her, and somehow still gets it in the basket. She's got 26. Lady Generals regain the lead by 1, 34-33. Clay County held without a field goal for almost 4 minutes, and that changes with Macy White. White getting going again. She's got 18 to lead the Lady Tigers, and the seesaw battle continues. Nichols tipped away, stolen by White. Macy White in transition, can't get it to go, and we're going to have a foul on Ansley Nichols. Going to be the second on Ansley and the team second. So Macy White with a nice bucket a moment ago, and then the deflection and the steal. Free throw is good. 19 for Macy White. Only a 7th grader. Averages 14.6. Second one no good, and the rebound to Larkin Vaughn. Clay County by 2, 36-34. Gilbert for 3. That one's good. Abby Gilbert doing it all.
Just like a guard would, just like a point guard. You got the screen there by Vaughn on the corner, and just the step up 3, and now the steal by Sammy Creech.
Knocked away by Nichols. The shot up by Creech, no good. Didn't have the numbers. Macy White coming the other way for Clay County. Might have got away with a travel. 3 by Penland is no good. And Nichols with the rebound. 29 points for Abby Gilbert of her team's 37. Gilbert into the paint. The floater is up and in. The senior absolutely trying to wheel her team to victory with 31 points. 2:57 left in the third. 39-36, Jackson County by 3 here on PRTC TV.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
My flippers got whole Mountain Dew on a shade. A blast of tropical lime. Good looking seal.
Welcome back to PRTC TV, and Candria, a nice observation during the break about how Abby Gilbert's been able to get some breathing room.
Yeah, Larkin Vaughn has done an excellent job on the last few plays for Abby Gilbert, getting her a nice, solid screen, getting her some daylight, and able to get her just enough open so she can make a move and get a shot.
31 points for Abby Gilbert. Jackson County by 3, 39-36, and we've got a foul called before the shot. And might have got Nichols there. No, it's going to go on Creech. That's Sammy's first, team's third.
Yeah, I think Sammy just got a little bit tangled there as you know, her and Nichols were trying to switch off and got a little bit tangled up for the foul.
Penland had the three for a moment, doesn't take it. White calling for the ball like a leader in a 7th grader. Nichols with a knockaway, almost with a steal. Clay County able to regain possession. 2:25 left here in the third. White wearing that familiar Kaylee Mathis jersey. Here's a three from Samples. It is short, but the rebound kicks back out to Clay County. Here's another three, and that one's no good, but we've got another foul on a three-pointer. The second time Jackson County has done that in the game. And that's going to go against either Vaughn or Nichols. Vaughn's second, team's fourth. And White, their best free throw shooter, getting 3 here. First one is rolling in. So if she can make 2 more, she can pull us even again. White with 20 points to lead Clay County. Second one also good. She is 4 of 5 from the charity stripe tonight.
And talk about a high-profile situation here. The 7th grader stands up, makes 2 of 3 on the free throw line in this kind of environment, this kind of atmosphere.
Nichols wants a 3. That one's no good. Way too strong on that one. Rebound picked up by Clay County, and they're in transition. Rice going to hold it up. White for a long 2-pointer. That one's no good. Nice rebound down there by Larkin Vaughn. Ansley Nichols across the timeline. Vaughn with the jumper. That one's in there. First points of the night for the senior Larkin Vaughn. And Jackson County pulls back ahead by 3, 41-38.
You know, Vaughn, she had, you know, like you said, that was her first 2 points of the night, but she's been doing a lot of little things for her teammates, really helping them out. She's rebounded the ball well, set a lot of good on-the-ball screens, and not the biggest person on the floor, but she's making a big impact for these Lady Generals.
Clay County trying to save it in. Abby Gilbert picks up the loose ball, passes ahead to Nichols, open for the 3, but did not take it. Gilbert at the free throw line. Gives it down low for Creech. Her shot is up, no good, but she draws another foul, and another time when Gilbert found Creech in the right spot.
Yeah, I'm really liking this change-up in the second half where we're putting the ball up top in Gilbert's hands and then cutting Creech there diagonally toward the basket. She's a lot more comfortable making moves at the rim, and this gets her in a good position to do so.
Sammy Creech making her second free throw in a row. She's got 4 points all here in the third quarter. Second one also good. Really a pure shooter is number 2 from the charity stripe. She's got 5, and that is the biggest lead of the night for Jackson County at 43-38. Jackson County has held Clay County to 1 field goal here in this third quarter, and we've got 43 seconds left. Here's a 3-pointer. That one's no good, and Abby Gilbert with the rebound. She's got to be nearing a double-double or already past it. Feed down low for Gilbert. Gilbert off the glass, good, and the foul. 33 points for Abby Gilbert. Macy White picks up her second, and Gilbert going to the line.
So far, I have Gilbert for 33 points and 12 rebounds.
Wow. Free throw is good. She's got 14 in the quarter. 46-38. Jackson County by 8. A game that looked like it belonged to Clay County in that first half. Had double-digit leads for quite a bit of the first half. 10 seconds left. Clay County holding for the final shot of the period. Penland in the paint, puts it up, can't get it to go, and Abby Gilbert going to launch at the horn and gets a nice effort, but well short, and a quarter that belongs to the Lady Generals at the end of 3. Jackson County 46, Clay County 38. We're back with what should be a very exciting final 8 minutes of basketball. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Praxel isn't just about building infrastructure, we're about building community. This is our home, and we take pride in supporting the people and businesses around us. Whether it's powering neighborhoods, lending a hand in times of need, or creating jobs right here where we live, we're not just present, we're invested. Because at Praxel, community comes first.
Exciting things are happening at Appalachian Wireless. From amazing deals on the latest smartphones to unbeatable promotions that save you money. There's something for everyone. Whether you're upgrading, switching, or shopping for accessories, stop by to get the latest and greatest in technology. Want to know more? It's easy. Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or stop by one of our retail or authorized dealer locations. Appalachian Wireless, where you don't just get great service, you get great savings. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Well, thus far, through 3 quarters of play, the senior Campbellsville Tiger commit is letting the Tigers know that she does not want her season to end tonight. She may gonna be a Tiger, but tonight she's been a thorn for the Tigers. Number 34, Abby Gilbert, with 34 points and 12 rebounds to lead Jackson County 46-38. Lady Generals by 8 to start the 4th quarter. Ball almost thrown away, and we're going to have a foul. Good defense down there by Clay County's Penland, and that's going to be a whistle Ainsley Nichols, I do believe.
Pass intended for Nichols from Gilbert, and on the anticipation, I think feet got kind of tangled up, and then Ainsley just pulled her onto the floor.
Clay County, such a young, talented team. 10 of their 15 players are either 7th graders or 8th graders. They're led tonight by a 7th grader with 21 points. Number 23, Macy White. Almost a steal by Creech, but Penland still gets it. Double team comes. Gets it down low to White in the corner for a 3. That one's in and out. No, rattles in. That is a 3-point bucket for number 31. Anna Samples, her second 3 of the game. She's got 9 points. Down low, they find Nichols.
That was an assist by Gilbert.
Gilbert finds Nichols and got it right that time. First points of the night for Ainsley Nichols. 48-41. White, good feed down to Fultz, up and in. First points of the night for Carly Fultz. She's playing with 4 fouls. Gilbert into front court with the crossover in the paint, puts the shot up and in. 36 for Abby Gilbert. 50-43. I wonder what a career high is for Abby Gilbert. She's got to be getting close.
You know, I'm not really sure, but you know, I guess the senior coming in really doesn't want to go home tonight, would like another shot at North Laurel on Thursday, and she's giving it all she's got. We saw her there with the block. She's bringing the basketball up the floor and kind of waving her teammates around and directing traffic. Great leadership from our senior, Abby Gilbert.
In the corner to Creech. Jackson County with the ball, up by 7. Nichols, right elbow 3 is too strong. Rebound is going to be picked up by Clay County, and they're in a hurry heading the other way. Penland, shot is up, it won't fall. White with the rebound, it won't go, and Gilbert with another rebound for Jackson County. Gilbert, moving pick called by Larkin Vaughn. I saw that one up here. Larkin's 3rd and the team's 2nd. We've got a full timeout called by Coach Gemma Parks of Clay County. 5:37 left in the game, 50-43. Jackson County on top by 7 here on PRTC TV.
Journey fans in McKee, Kentucky. The concert event you don't want to miss. Resurrection. The nation's premier Journey tribute band live August 29th at the Jackson County Fair. Part of their 2025 Majestic Tour. Feel the energy. Journey the way you remember it. All the Journey hits you know and love. Don't miss out.
Did you know you can make your life easier? Yes, you can. Use Jackson County Bank's mobile banking app. Check your balances, transfer money between accounts, also complete P2P payments, and make deposits into your account without ever coming into the bank. Serving the deposit and lending needs of the people of Jackson County for over 120 years, we are Jackson County Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. 5:35 and counting left here in the fourth quarter. Jackson County with the 7-point lead, 50-43. Madison Penland with it in the right corner, knocked away by Gilbert. Creech ahead to Gilbert, but threw it too far ahead, and it goes out of bounds back to Clay County.
Right idea, just a little bit too much of a lead on the pass there from Creech, but certainly the right idea. She had Gilbert way out in front. What looked like could have been an easy two.
Clay County trying to chip into this 7-point lead. Jackson County outscored them 21-7 in a very pivotal third quarter. White in the corner. Here's an open three. That one's good by number 4, Daisy Samples. Samples' first three of the game. She's got 8. 50-46. Vaughn feeds down to Nichols. Creech, 3 on the way is too short. Rebound to Clay County. Over to Samples. Now Penland. Penland guarded by Creech. Hands it off to Anna Samples. Now to White. And we got a bump on Creech. That'll be the second on Sammy and the team's third.
Yeah, Penland just caught Creech kind of back on her heels there and was able to take advantage and get her kind of wrapped up and tied up for a foul. Creech indicating that she needs just a quick breather as we got 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter, and Barry coming in for a quick break.
Clay County has outscored Jackson County 8-4 here in this fourth quarter thus far. White to Samples. Now Penland. Penland floats it over to Anna Samples. Jumper off the glass is rolling off. Rebound to Jackson. Gives it to Gilbert. Pass ahead to Nichols. Nichols, cross-court pass is not a good one. Intercepted by Clay County. Here they come the other way. Abby Gilbert seals off the shot, and we're going to have what? A jump ball.
Jump ball.
Yep. Good defense on the knockaway. I couldn't see if Barry or Gilbert knocked it away from her.
Gilbert actually came over and almost had the steal. Samples turned right into her, and then it kind of knocked her off balance, and then Barry was able to tie her up.
Clay County has it on the alternating possession arrow. Still plenty of time left, 3:22. Clay County refusing to go away in what's been a whale of a basketball game. White. And we're going to have what?
Another
jump ball. Angela Nichols caught her on the weak side and creates the Clay County turnover. So Jackson County gets it back. Gilbert into front court on her own.
Ooh.
Bad pass. Sailed it over Jackson's head. So both teams kind of playing like they did in the first quarter, like they're just a little bit jittery. And we're going to have a timeout
30-second timeout called by Coach Tyree. 3:02 left in the fourth. We're back in 30 seconds on PRTC TV.
Introducing the Tide and Timber Collection from Vaughn Bassett and Kemper Home Furnishings. With its impeccable upscale design, featuring the best looks in coastal and mountains. Just choose your finish, choose your bed, and choose your fabric. Over 200 different possibilities. And your new Tide and Timber bedroom will be in your home in no time. And it's all made right here in the USA, so you get the custom experience without the wait. The new Tide and Timber Collection from Vaughn Bassett. Available only at Kemper Home Furnishings.
3 minutes and 2 seconds left in this semifinal round of the 49th District Basketball Tournament on the girls' side from Jackson County High School. We are PRTC TV. Justin Lakes, TJ Isaacs.
Bob Roberts.
Bob, don't call me Nathan Roberts. Mark Sulfridge, Kendria Bingham, Brian Murray, our entire PRTC TV broadcast crew. Happy to bring it to you. A big thanks to our sponsors, our co-sponsors, Appalachian Wireless, Pepsi of Corbin, Praxel and PRTC. Macy White with the shot, it's no good. Carly Fultz with the rebound, and we're going to have a foul as Fultz got the board, couldn't get the shot to go, but it's going to go to the line. Hannah Jackson picks up her third and the team's fourth.
You know, on that last play before the timeout, and you got to expect this. Clay County's down by 4. They've already been sending a couple people to kind of trap guards. We saw them send 3 people up to trap Gilbert. And so what we really need to see from the Lady Generals is just to settle down and make those cuts toward the basketball instead of being so far away and trying to throw that ball cross-court pass.
Fultz gets 1 of 2, and the rebound, though, picked up by Clay County. The ball actually hit the floor. They lose the ball. Luckily, Clay County can't get the shot to go for the Lady Generals. Gilbert is double-teamed, gets it to Nichols. Nichols over to Jackson. Shot pass down to Barry, up with the shot, no good. And the rebound to Clay County. And here comes the Lady Tigers. A 3 by Penland is short. The rebound to Vaughn. Double teaming Gilbert in backcourt. I don't think Barry even saw the pass coming. She was trying to fix her hair.
She was trying to fix her hair, had both hands behind her back.
Her hair came down, but
got the pass and was able to go down and make the layup.
Gets it to Larkin Vaughn for the bucket. 52-47. Good composure there by Bailey Barry to get it to Vaughn. Down to White. White, shot is blocked by Gilbert, but they're going to say that she got her, and Gilbert's saying, I did. The first on Abby. It's a shooting foul anyway, and that'll put White to the line. No, they're going to give it to Jackson. So no foul on Gilbert. 52-47, a minute 47 left. Still plenty of time. White's free throw rolls off. 21 points for Macy White. She is 4 of 7 from the free throw line. Jackson going to check out, and Creech checks back in. Gilbert with 36 for Jackson County, but only 2 here in this fourth quarter. It's been a very low-scoring fourth quarter. That one's good by White. Give her 22. Gilbert sees the double team coming, gets it to Nichols. Pass over to Creech, and she throws it away. Jackson County with a 4-point lead. Didn't have to be in any kind of hurry. White with the steal for 3. She got it. Macy White makes it a 1-point game, 52-51. Knocked away out of bounds by Daisy Samples. Jackson County will get it back. Full timeout called by Coach Courtney Tyree. 1:23 left. Macy White makes it a 1-point game with that 3. Jackson County 52, Clay County 51 here on PRTC TV.
Hey, grab me one too. Town & Country Shell is a locally owned family business that's been serving you for over 30 years. More than just a gas station, Town & Country is ranked #1 in the state and 3rd nationally in Hunt Brothers Pizza sales. We offer 4 aisles of groceries, fresh produce, as well as a full fresh meat department. Expect the best fuel prices, a clean store with a huge selection, competitive prices, and great customer service when you visit the little store with a whole lot more. Anvil Town & Country Shell.
Clay County has outscored Jackson County 13-6 in this fourth quarter. Lady Generals still with a 1-point lead, 52-51, and the ball with 1:23 left in the game here on PRTC TV. Inbound to Gilbert. Gilbert sees the double team coming. Crossover dribble, looking for help, gets it to Nichols. Nichols got to put a dribble down. She does to avoid the 5-second call. Barry gets the screen by Nichols. Over in the corner to Creech. Now back to Barry. Ooh, dangerous pass. Creech able to get it. Back out top to Ansley Nichols. Jackson County has rattled off 30 seconds off the clock. Feed down to, nice catch from Vaughn to Gilbert. Can't get it to go, and the rebound defaults. Here comes Clay County in a hurry the other way. Penland shot is blocked out of bounds by Abby Gilbert. How did Abby get back that quickly?
I mean, she was on the floor at the other end, sprinted down,
and
you know.
Able to get the block. So with 38 seconds left, it's going to be Clay County's ball, trailing Jackson County 52-51. Full timeout called by Coach Jimmy Parks of Clay County. We're back with more up next on PRTC TV.
In today's world, staying connected is more important than ever. We're not just here to sell you a plan or a phone. We're here to serve you because we live and work right here in the communities we call home. At Appalachian Wireless, you're not just another customer. You're our neighbor, a friend, and a part of our family. We're here to keep you connected to what matters most. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
All right, here is your game set. 38 seconds left in the game. Jackson County leading Clay County 52-51 here on PRTC TV in this knockout round, semifinal round of the girls' side of the 49th District Tournament from Jackson County High School. Abby Gilbert just blocked a shot on Clay County. They have the ball down by 1.
And you know that Coach Parks is going to have a draw coming out of here to try to score pretty early to try to get the lead. We'll see what she's got drawn up.
Going to be Penland to trigger it in. Gets it into Daisy Samples. Samples the floater is good. Daisy Samples has 10. Clay County up by 1, 53-52. Abby Gilbert drives down, puts it up and in.
Abby Gilbert with the drive coast to coast and a timeout from Clay County.
So the teams answer each other with buckets, and with 22 seconds left, it is going to be the final timeout. I didn't see who called the timeout.
It was Clay County.
As
soon as Gilbert scored the basket, Coach Parks wanted a timeout.
So that'll be the final timeout for Coach Jimmy Parks and Clay County in a game that has had several lead changes. Jackson County just pulled ahead 54-53 with 22 seconds left. Abby Gilbert with 38 points for Jackson County. Macy White, the 7th grader, with 25 for Clay County. They have really been dominant for their respective teams. The winner of this one will take on North Laurel on Thursday night at 6 o'clock for the 49th District Championship. North Laurel, of course, will be the heavy favorite. Number 7 team in the state, 27-2, and they've won 7 straight 49th District championships and 52 in a row in 49th District play. 54-53, 22 seconds left.
23. Yeah, the Macy White.
Clay County's ball. They're going to let it dribble up to not let the time start. Finally picks it up at half court, does Macy White. Over to Daisy Samples in the corner. Feed down low to Penland. Penland shot is blocked by Gilbert. Knocked away, and it's going to go back to Clay County. Berry almost had a steal. So with 9.7 seconds left, Clay County gets it back, trailing by 1. You couldn't ask for a better game than what we've seen here tonight. Penland inbound to White. White, shot is up off the glass, no good. Rebound to Samples, down to Fultz, blocked out of bounds by Gilbert with 1.3 seconds left. Number 34 with another block. So Clay County is going to have to only have enough time to catch the pass inbounds and then launch the shot almost immediately. It's interesting that Coach Tyree has called a timeout here, Candria, because I think that she's doing the right thing in saying to herself, let's see, Gemma Parks, his team is going to be very limited on the kind of play they can draw up. And although this does give her time to set up a quick pass into the paint or a quick pass off a screen to White, Coach Tyree's going to have her team prepared for the fact that all they're going to have time to do is catch and shoot.
Catch and shoot, that's exactly right. And with a team that's only been in this situation a few times this year, Coach Tyree, I'm sure, just wants to make sure that they're all on the same page, making sure to get nothing easy, close to the basket, and to put pressure on a three-point shot without fouling. That's going to be the key there, not fouling on an easy two and not fouling on the three-point line.
You've got to believe that Coach Parks is going to try to get the ball into the hands of number 23, Macy White, who has 25 points on the night, but they may try to get it down to Carly Fultz, number 20, for a shot in the paint against Gilbert.
Both teams here just trying to extend their season, get one more game into the season and pass the night.
Well, this has been everything we hoped it would be. Madison Penland to inbound for Clay County. Inbound, knocked away, and the shot is up, no good, and no whistle, and Jackson County lives to fight another day. Your final, the Jackson County Lady Generals 54 and the Clay County Lady Tigers 53. Stay tuned, more to come, including our PRTC TV Player of the Game and our final stats and thoughts. It's been a dandy first night from Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV.
All across this country, people took the Pepsi Challenge.
In 1975, we challenged folks to put their taste buds to the test.
And Pepsi won.
How many rebounds and blocks did you have, Abby, with? Or did you track blocks?
I did. I didn't count the last one because I wasn't sure if the timer went off or not. But rebounds, she had 14 points, 38, 2 assists, blocks, 4 blocks.
Does that count in the last one?
That's not counting the last one so far.
Okay.
I wasn't sure of the time. Who could tell?
Yeah, we'll give it to her.
Praxel, we power the nation, one job at a time. From storm response to civil construction, vegetation management to fiber installation, and even building the substations that keep the grid running strong. Our crews are in the field, working coast to coast, delivering the expertise and manpower to keep communities connected. When the job needs to get done, we deliver.
He's about to compete in a new reality show, but it's all completely fake.
All right, see how Ben handles this.
This show is wild. And I feel like I'm going insane.
This is so good.
The Joe Schmo Show, all new Tuesdays at 9 on TBS.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi Power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
At Praxel, we're laying the groundwork for the future, one fiber line at a time. From rural towns to bustling cities, we're building the networks that keep America connected. Whether it's new installations, upgrades, or repairs, our teams deliver reliable, high-speed solutions that power businesses, homes, and entire communities. Faster, stronger, connected. That's the Praxel way.
Well, we had a little bit of everything here on the first night of 3 of the 49th District Tournament for 2025 from Jackson County High School on PRTC TV. Our first 2 games were blowouts, in all honesty, with wins of over 70 points for the first 2 games, with North Laurel Lady Jaguars winning, I think it was 93-15 in that first game, and then OBI over Redbird in boys action in that second game by a bunch. I believe that final was 105-32. And then in the final game, it could not have been closer as Jackson County pulls out the 1-point win, 54-53. They improved to 14-13 on the season, and Clay County fought hard all the way down to the last second, and they end their season with a record of 16 wins and 11 losses. Jackson County was outscored by Clay County 14-9 in that first quarter, and then 17-16 in the second quarter. Clay County had a 31-25 lead at the end of the first half. It was an exclamation point from Macy White with a 3-pointer at the buzzer. Jackson County came out with better defense, and Abby Gilbert just really took over with 14 points in that third quarter. Jackson County outscored them 21-7 in the third 8 minutes. And then in the fourth quarter, Clay County came storming back, outscoring Jackson County 15-8, and it was just enough for Jackson County to hang on 54-53. Let's get a rundown on our final individual and team stats, and for that we go to Candria Bingham.
All right, first up for the Clay County Lady Tigers. Lady Tigers put up as a team tonight 53 points. Field goals were 18 of 48 for 38%. Free throws were 10 of 20 for 50%, and they were 7 of 18 from behind the three-point line. Total rebounds tonight was 23 by the Lady Tigers, with 9 team assists and 5 steals and 10 turnovers for the game. Individual scoring, they were led by Macy Watt with 25 points, Madison Penland with 4 points, Anna Samples with 9 points, Harper Rice with 2 points, Carly Fultz with 3 points, and Daisy Samples with 10 points. For the Jackson County Lady Generals, the winners of tonight's battle, we as a team, they shot 51% from the for field goal percentage, 20 of 39. Free throw percentage, they were 13 of 15, 87%, a great free throw percentage for the Lady Generals, putting up a total of 54 points. They had 13 assists as a team, 32 rebounds as a team, and coming in with 7 blocks and 4 steals and 19 turnovers as a team. Individually, they're leading scoring by senior Abby Gilbert with 38 points. Ainsley Nichols had 2 points. Bailey Berry had 3 points. Larkin Vaughn had 4 points. Sammy Creech had 5 points, and Riley Bowman had 2 points. So, you know, stats-wise, probably rebounds and free throws are what won it for the Lady Generals. Got them back in the game after trailing early on, and just an excellent defensive effort and all-out effort from start to finish by the Lady Generals.
What'd you have them on threes for Jackson County? I know we only had 1, and that was Abby.
They were 1 of 11 for 9%.
1 of 11. All right, again, the final 54-53, a great win, and we're going to be joined by Abby Gilbert, of course, our PRTC TV player of the game, and Candria, if you can hand off to her, I would say that, I have really had a great opportunity, Abby, over the years to call some some really great games and some really great players. I can honestly tell you, in my 15 years of doing this, you are the best I've seen on the girls' side. There's been some great players. Taya Davis played really big for her size. You got a chance to play with Taya. She was an outstanding player. But you have been the best I have seen on the girls' side, and on the boys' side, probably Jordan Fox in my 15 years of doing it. But I've never seen, in all the 15 years I've done this, you went into this game and you carried your team on your back and you refused to lose. It looked pretty dark there in that first half. They opened up about a 12 or 13-point lead, but the adjustments were made at halftime. What was Coach Tyree telling your team, and what were you telling your teammates at halftime after Macy White hit that big three at the buzzer?
She was telling us that we just had to keep our heads on, and we had to just go out. We played a bad half, and she said, then they played a good half. She said we just got to turn around and play the ball that we know how to play. And she said, you can't play to not lose, you have to play to win, and I feel like we changed our mentality.
The defense was so much better during certain segments of the game, and you guys were really playing tight defense in that third quarter. It led to some timely turnovers, but I think I saw something really snap in you in that third quarter. You had 14 of your 38 in that third quarter, but you started bringing the ball up and just saying, I'm taking it all the way to the hole. What was your thought process? You just did not want your season to end here on this home floor tonight.
Yeah, I feel like I have something to prove. I want to be a good player for my hometown, and I couldn't let today be my last game that I'll get to play for this team.
Did you know you had 38?
No.
Is that a career high?
I think I've got 39 at one time.
Well, and I could tell in that fourth quarter, it was nip and tuck in that fourth quarter, and you were tired.
Yeah.
But you know what? What I loved, and probably my favorite play of the whole game, is you appeared to get bumps down here on the offensive end late in the fourth quarter, and you went to the ground.
Yeah.
And I looked up, and you were blocking a shot down here. How did you get up so quickly?
I was like, I can't. We had a 1-point lead, I think, at that time, and I was like, I'm not going to let them score off of my mistake. I'm not going to let that fall into me. I'm not going to run it for my teammates. I just had to get back and just try to make up for my mistake.
I noticed that you blocked a shot down here, and you pounded your chest. You went like this. I think you were trying to say the foul was on me, or
yeah.
What were you telling your team when things got really tight in that fourth quarter? You just really stepped up and became a leader. What were you saying to your girls?
I was trying to hold myself accountable and the others. Like I threw a turnover, and I was like, that was my fault, my bad. And rebounds, I wanted to just hold them accountable and also hold myself accountable.
You made a bad pass down there to Angeli,
yeah.
and Angeli got fouled. But you came straight back down there and did the same thing with the same senior and found her for an open bucket. I think you're very resilient and that you don't allow yourself to get down. And tonight was just a dogfight. I mean, Clay County gave us all we could handle. Kudos to them, a young, very talented team.
Yeah.
And talk about the play of number 23, Macy White, only a 7th grader. I mean, they just kept coming and would not stop.
Yeah, she's a heck of a player. We went into the locker room, I think she had 16 points, and we were like, we have to stop that. We have to be able to at least cut that in half, and we had to pick up our defense intensity, and I feel like that's kind of what happened in the second half.
Coach Tyree in her 7th season, I know it's been wonderful to play for such a great player and a great coach. What does it mean to you? I know that it is going to be a David and Goliath situation come Thursday, but it also means that you extend your season for 2 more games, and it means that your season is going to be extended to at least the 13th region floor at the arena in Corbin, and that'll be, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, every year you've played except for 8th grade, you've made it to the region. What does that mean to you?
It means everything. I wanted to go out my last season with the best season I possibly could, and my team, I wanted us to succeed, and we've had a little bit of a rocky season, but now we're starting to get going up, and this is the perfect time that we need to start getting better.
38 points, 14 rebounds, 5 blocks. You just would not go away. You would not quit. You score 38 of your team's 54. It was just enough to beat a great Clay County team. Congratulations. It's one of the best games I've ever seen an individual play in my life, and you just had the wheel. Me and Candria were talking at halftime. We said, can Abby do it by herself? But you got to say, you got some really key points by players like
Sammy Creech, Larkin Vaughn. And talk about Larkin Vaughn's play. Not only did she get 2 big buckets there in the second half, but she was setting screens for you like mad, trying to give you some breathing room.
Oh yeah, Larkin does exactly what she needs at the right times. It's really helpful, like getting me open or finding the open spot on the floor for her to knock down the easy shot. And those are the moments where they're putting all the pressure, like focusing, trying to trap me, but they know they can't stop everybody on the floor, and I can just dish it down to them.
Second half, you had some key performances from Sammy Creech down there. She had a frustrating first half with some turnovers there in the early going, and you could tell she was aggravated and down on herself. But, man, you found her down there for a key three-point play. Then she made 3 straight free throws in a row. It's got to make you feel good when you see buckets from seniors like Angeli Nichols, Larkin Vaughn, Sammy Creech, because they're right there with you. This is their final go-around.
It is, and we want to go out with a bang. We're determined to do the best that we can, and we're ready to see how far we'll go.
Well, you're going to be in the championship game come Thursday night, and you are going to be on the floor at the arena. Great way to defend your home court tonight. Wonderful game. Congratulations. Go enjoy the victory, and congratulations on being, once again, our PRTC TV player of the game.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Abby. What a great game by such a great player. 38 points, 14 rebounds, and 5 blocks for the senior Abby Gilbert. She just had the will to win tonight and just would not go away. A huge congratulations, though, to Coach Gemma Parks and this extremely talented young squad from Clay County. Macy White with 25 points, Daisy Samples with 10, Anna Samples with 9. And, you know, I really believe that the difference in the ball game, or one of the big differences in the ball game for Clay County, was Carly Fultz. Only 3 points tonight, had foul trouble a lot of the game, and just could not get in the offensive flow. But, Kendra, you talked about it. If you're on the Clay County side, you've got to believe that if Carly Fultz is able to play the entire game, this could be a different story. But credit to the Jackson County Lady Generals for taking the ball to her, getting her in foul trouble, and that was a difference maker in this game.
You know, Fultz really had a giant task ahead of her tonight. From the beginning of the game, she was tasked with chasing Abby Gilbert, and that got her in foul trouble early. You have to wonder that if she hadn't, you know, gotten so much foul trouble and hadn't put so much pressure out early, if the game would have been, you know, a little bit different outcome. But we're glad, you know, the Generals fans are glad that it didn't turn out that way. But she's a big difference maker for sure, and a bright future going forward.
You talked about a key stat. The Lady Generals did a better job in their turnovers there in that second half. But if you look at the free throw shooting, Jackson County 13 of 15, while Clay County was 10 of 20. So Clay County misses 10 free throws in a game that they lost by 1 point. And Jackson County shooting over 80% at 13 of 15. That was big.
Yeah, that was huge. You know, the Generals played this was a very aggressive game from both sides. And, you know, we talked about it earlier in the second half that, you know, Jackson County had 5 fouls that already put, you know, any foul from them would have put them on the free throw line. And Clay County had 0 team fouls there in the fourth quarter. So Jackson County gave them the opportunity to get to the free throw line and make those shots, and then they just weren't able to converge.
Great finish, great game by both teams. Jackson County improves to 14 and 13. They'll move on to take on the number 7 ranked team in the state, the North Laurel Lady Jaguars, on Thursday night at 6 o'clock. North Laurel at 27-2, and just an incredible team for the Lady Jaguars. That's going to do it for us. It's been a great first night. Tomorrow evening, we'll have 2 games for you, one at 6 and one at 7:30. The 6 o'clock game will be the number 1 seed in the boys' side, North Laurel, against Oneida Baptist Institute, the number 4 seed, and then at 7:30 it'll be the 2 seed, the Clay County Tigers, against the Jackson County Generals, the number 3 seed in boys action as well. So 2 games tomorrow night, both boys games and both knockout rounds in the semifinals. And then Thursday we'll have the championship games for you at 6 and 7:30, girls at 6 and boys at 7:30. Again, your final: Jackson County 54, Clay County 53. That's going to do it for us. For TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Bob Roberts, Mark Sulfridge, Candria Bingham, this is Brian Murray. So long, good night, and God bless you. From Jackson County High School, we are PRTC TV.